Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat. What's up, Moon?
What up?
Not much. Just getting ready to go watch Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah.
Trying to decide whether I want to put my black frame back on my APX again.
What, you buy multiple frames?
Yeah, I got a flat dark earth frame. I like it, but I like the black too. Can't decide, and I'm pretty indecisive.
How many colors they got?
They got a OD green, gray, flat dark earth, and black.
And you don't have the gray?
No, I figured I'd get the gray when they come out with a compact. They're supposed to come out with a compact early 2018. Shit, dropped my slide. Yeah.
So that one's modular too, then.
Yeah. Did you see it at all at NRA? I know they did like a live broadcast from there. I watched.
Nah, I didn't go by the Beretta booth. Now, if somebody would have asked me to, I probably would have, because I know
Yeah.
Flippy was the only one that asked for any pics.
I know I saw one with an optic on it afterward, but I can't tell from the picture how it's mounted on there because it has this little nipple thing that pops up on top of the slide. But I guess there's enough room in between the chamber or breech face and that pin to stick an RMR. I'm not sure.
Is that pic handy, or did you see it on Instagram?
Or maybe they just take that pin out. Is what?
Is that pic handy, or did you see it on Instagram?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it again. It's on Instagram. Hmm. I don't see it on the Beretta official. When is that from? Oh, 8 weeks. Let me search. Hashtag. What? I typed in APX and it gave me April Fools.
Yeah, I'm seeing pics now. I just Google searched it.
Yeah, the one pic I saw, they were all sticking out of like a display. I guess it was NRA. Nice. See, somebody did a trigger guard cut on it. One of them. I'm just going through hashtag APX pics.
It looks like they're using the rear sight cut
Yeah,
on this one.
I was thinking that, but even with that, or with one of those plates that it mounts to, that pin that pops up would still be in the way, unless they like somehow mill half of it off or something. I don't
So
know.
there's the pic I pulled up.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's definitely one of those mounts. How's that say? Allegheny Gunworks, Philadelphia, PA. Where does that say? Pittsburgh, PA. That's funny.
Now here's one with it mounted in front of the rear sight. Looks like they cut into the. Yeah, it looks like they cut into the slide. Here's that one.
Yep. Yep. There must be, I guess, like they either remove that pin or cut it, mill that pin in half or some shit.
So what pin are you talking about?
It's just the firing pin block. It comes up. It's just like on a PX4 Storm. I guess they have them. I don't really remember from when my girl had hers, but if the pin comes out of the top of the slide when
okay.
you pull the trigger, it's like a little nipple. Little black nipple comes out on top of your slide. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
So it's almost like the where they have the firing pin protruding out the back of some of the guns,
Yeah.
just to see that it's cocked. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I guess. I thought it was for like to cut the to get the bore axis even lower, and that was just like a oops, that thing's still gonna pop out the top. But then I heard they did it on the PX4, and I was like, well, that fucking slide is like an inch tall, so there's no reason for that. So I don't know why they do it, but I guess you can still mount something to it. But I wouldn't do it if it meant like taking the firing pin block out of it. That'd be stupid.
Yeah. Trying to see some pictures of the top. Oh, I see. It's over on the right, or be on the right side of the slide. Striker deactivator.
Yeah, that little button.
Was that like just like a decocker, but it's a
Yeah.
button?
Yep. You can't touch it with your finger or nothing, but you can stick like a Glock tool in there, tip of a bullet, like a 5.56. I never decocked it like that. I just pull the trigger like a Glock and then press that little round button on the right side and pull the lever down on the left side at the same time, and the slide pops right off. It's a nifty little gun. Neat sights though.
Yeah. I see they got an APX adjustable sight kit.
Is that the one with the fiber optic front?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they got a fiber optic adjustable sight kit, and then they've got so they've got one that's blacked out in back, fiber optic in front, and then the other one is fiber optic back and front.
I think I get the first one. I wonder if I could just
Blacked
send, yeah, blacked out rear and the fiber front. I wonder if I could just send on my slide.
You might be able to. This is $109
for the set. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But they're like a state away, so. I ordered mags from them and got them like 2 days later. need holsters too.
Yeah.
There's a couple. There's some that Beretta make that I don't like any of them. Another place that I can't remember the name of it. Find it.
How far up does that thing stick up off the slide? That little pin or whatever.
It's flush when you're not pulling the trigger, but once you pull the trigger all the way to the rear, it sticks up about a tenth of an inch.
Ooh. Allegheny Gunworks, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
That's that mount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have a slot cut in the mount for that pin.
Good. It looks thick enough. You have to find like super extra high suppressor sights for an oil can. Gearcraft holsters. Let me see. Quality Kydex. Alright, they're not like hybrids. Yeah, I might get one. $49.99. I like the only place that's making holsters for them. Inside the waistband or outside the waistband, I don't like those. Universal. Oh yeah, this one with the Argyle. I'm gonna get an Argyle holster for my Beretta and my Glock. Oh yeah, this one with the Argyle. You're like, that's just my underwear. Argyle. Patched it up with a sock. Like, that's just my underwear. Patched it up. I hear myself.
Sounds like you got a plane in the background, Joe.
Yeah, I turned that off. I just noticed that.
Well, I'm gonna have to run, so
Have a good night,
that way I
buddy.
can make
Take it
the
easy.
showing. So, yep.
Later.
I'll be back after a while.
Cool. Inside the waistband plus. What do they call that? A sidecar? Well, that's for the Glock 43. The Quickie. Doesn't even have a clip on it.
Okay.
Alrighty. Arctic white. Oh. The fuck is this thing? Oh, there's the clip.
What are you looking for?
A holster.
Uh,
What would they do different under draw? Left or right? Appendix left or right? No sweat guard, I guess. That's stupid. This is a good holster company. You can add a light to like any configuration, any holster, any color. They got all the lights. Gearcraft. Gonna try 'em.
Wow, pretty dead for Friday night, huh? Must be really dead. No one's listening.
Oh, I'm listening.
Oh,
How are you, dude?
good. Yeah, it's busy.
Likewise.
Huh?
Oh, I said likewise.
Yeah. Just now cleaning up my room from coming back from the show.
What show were you at?
Huh?
Oh, what show?
Oh, the NRA show.
Oh, lovely. How was that?
That was awesome. Had a good time. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Get that away. Oh. There's so many patches. God. Oh, I forgot about that one. That patch was fancy. It came wrapped in a piece of plastic.
Gotcha.
The Glock patch. Want to see my fancy new Glock patch?
I'd love to.
Boom!
Nice.
It's a big patch. It's pretty nice though.
It is very nice, actually. Yeah.
That's what you carry.
I actually
PV.
like that one a lot.
It's PVC. Hit Pink up. Maybe you can talk him into giving you one or selling you one. He got like 4 of them. I only got 2.
Gotcha.
Oh. Oh, here's a cool patch I got from some. Oh, what is that? Here's a cool patch I got from somebody that was like a small guy. He actually came up and asked us about our gun channel shirt and like what we were all about. And we hooked him up with the gun channels patch, and he brought us a it's just a patch that says 2A on it, which I thought was kind of
Oh,
cool.
nice.
I like that. Simple.
I like the simple stuff, to be honest with you.
Yeah, same here. So I was like, that's nice. I like that a lot, actually. So I'm going to use that in some pictures.
I'm personally very fond of the more simple kind of stuff. I always have been.
I got an Aero Precision patch, too. It's kind of cool. It was the only one left. Like, literally, it was like sitting on one of their display shelves that was empty. Like, it's like a plastic shelf, and it was just laying there. I was like, you guys have any more patches? And I was like, I was grabbing that one. He's like, I mean, that one, he's like, I think that might be the last one. I'm like, all right. He's like, go ahead, take it. I'm like, all right.
Gotcha.
I'm like, sweet. So that was kind of cool. But I need to find somewhere to put all these up. Like, all of them right now, I keep them at home. I just keep them at home in a big paper envelope.
Aren't you supposed to put them on things?
Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have too many patches and not enough things to put them in.
Gotcha. I have, I think, maybe 1 or 2. I have a hat that I put them on. I usually just wear my American flag one, though.
Yeah, I have a hat, but I was an idiot and bought like some weird camouflage color, so it looks like crap with any kind of clothes I wear. Like, it just looks stupid.
Yeah, see, for me, I like the low profile stuff, so I just bought the black one. And then when I travel internationally and stuff, I can just like rip the patch off and things like that, and put new ones on, things like that.
Right. I'm gonna yeah, I need to get a black hat so I can put patches on it and wear them regularly, but I don't have one. I need to get more bags with Velcro on the outside. I have like one spot for a patch in one of my range bags, and it has every second matters patch in it, and that's it. And these new gun channels patches look awesome. They just look great. The pink ones and the orange ones, they look really good. I like the orange a lot, actually. Alright, let's see. Is that everything? I'm trying to find a business card I misplaced. I have no idea where I put it. It's bad. A week later, and I still am cleaning stuff up.
Oh, so the show was a week ago?
Yeah, it was last weekend.
Gotcha.
Had finals this week, so I've just been busy with that.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, for me, I completely understand. I've been
Money.
unbelievably busy this past month. Had to go back to New York for a little bit. Pretty crazy.
And how was that?
It was insane. It was supposed to be a pleasure trip, like pure pleasure, just seeing friends and things like that. But my sister wound up in the hospital, so that kind of
no.
sucked.
Wow.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. She had pneumonia and her lungs were filling up with water, and then they couldn't get it all out, so they might have had to do some surgery. So it was more like just being freaked out about that idea, and then it not happening, which was great. But yeah, I mean, the situation, it sucked in general. It was semi-convenient because I was going down there anyway, but my schedule was packed so tight that it was also like I literally arrived there and I had to see someone for lunch, and then I had to run directly up to the hospital, which is all the way up on 166th. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
But
I hear you.
most important thing is that people are okay and things like that. That's obviously the most important.
Right.
But it was still just unbelievably hectic. And then with work and trying to permanently stay away from New York City on a living basis.
Right. Well, at least you made it back.
Yeah. I may have to go back for a little bit, but if I do, it's just going to be a temporary thing, and then I'm getting the hell out permanently for sure. Haven't 100% decided where I'm going to stay yet. Obviously where I could find something that works out for me, work-wise would be awesome. First of all, but
You're still in South Carolina, right?
I'm in Florida, I'm in Miami.
Oh wait, I'm thinking yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking of someone else. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't live in Florida. It's too hot down there for me. I mean, I like going down there, but I couldn't live there.
I'm not very like the thing is most people here are like, oh, you must love it there, the weather. I'm not very weather sensitive. I'm very happy in the heat, the cold, and everything in between.
Yeah, that's like my hands to work good whenever I go outside. Like,
That's a good point. That's a very good
as long as it's not so cold that I can't use my fingers, like I really don't care that much.
That's definitely a good
Because then
point.
if I can do that, I can shoot.
That's true. That's definitely very true.
Oh, what is this? This is fancy.
I'm very heavily looking into Washington State, Virginia, Seattle, which is in Washington State, obviously, Oregon, and Texas right now, and Florida area.
Oregon would be nice. So would Texas.
Yeah, Texas. I've been twice. I've been to Austin 2 times, and I loved it. I would not. You wouldn't have to ask me twice to go there, or anywhere in Texas, really, for that matter.
So what are you going to do for work if you move to those states?
Oh, that's what I'm basically applying for work, and wherever I wind up is whatever place I find gives me the best offer is where I go.
Now, what type of work do you do?
I'm an accountant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's work everywhere for accountants.
Yeah. That's. It's funny because that's one of like the unseen benefits. Like when I was a kid and I was in university and stuff like that. It's like you don't realize that like one of the major reasons it's awesome is I could literally work for like any company because every single company pretty much has an accounting department. So yeah, it works out kind of nicely. But if I can't find anything and I have to go back to New York, I plan on working for a bit, saving up some money. And then just moving to a place of my choosing without a job and just finding a job there. In the meantime, like I say, when I go back to New York or wherever, I plan on maybe teaching English, like on the side, and waiting and doing some bartending or something like that, just to make extra money.
What type of English?
I guess the New York accent American.
No, what I meant is, are you teaching language or reading and writing, or
Oh no, language, the English language.
just,
like to
just
keep.
speaking? Just
Yeah,
speaking.
yeah. There's because I one of my things that I'm involved with, I learn languages and
Joe,
what's up, dude? How are you?
where you been, man?
Absurdly busy.
You still in Florida?
I am. Yeah, I was just talking about that actually. Looking to, I was back in New York for a bit for good and bad reasons, and
That
got
must have
back
been
about
rough.
a week ago. It was interesting. It was interesting, that's for sure. And yeah, no, just basically saying how you know, I have a plan. So you know, basically trying to either stay here, or go someplace else, and if that doesn't work, go back to New York, make some money, and then just move wherever. And you know, even if I don't have a job yet, I could just go somewhere, you know, and live off of what I saved and apply for work and stuff.
Well, I got a question for you.
Shoot,
Can you do medical accounting?
I can do any kind of accounting.
Well, the reason I'm saying is my dad just got a job as a CFO here in Charleston.
nice.
So, you know,
Oh, awesome.
I might be able to put in a good word for you.
Lovely, lovely. Yeah, definitely. That sounds great. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That would be awesome. Like I said, I'm very open right now in terms of position. I've been doing you know, I'm looking more towards the audit side, but I'd also love to do some cost accounting maybe. But I'm open to pretty much anything. I'm at the point in my career right now where I'm mostly focused on learning. You know, been with the same company for a while now, though. So if they can't offer me something outside of New York, it's time to you know,
Move on.
yeah, maybe. Like I said, New York, being there for even just a few days, I was like, nope. I was just like, nope. I was like, if I come back, if I have to absolutely come back here, it will certainly only have to be temporary because there's no way I could like go back there and not have like a set date in my head where I'm like, on this day I leave kind of thing. Because it would just be far too depressing.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, in case you know you'd like to do some real accounting.
Gotcha. No,
Hey.
that sounds great.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Nah, not at all.
Talking out loud.
Oh, it's Caleb. What's going on, Caleb?
Not much. Just finishing up class. What am I looking for?
Question: have you seen any random sightings of Stone Guy yet?
No. He was in Atlanta, but we weren't able to link up. We didn't really talk to him until Sunday, and we were like, "Hey, let's go do dinner." So last night in town, and he was with his family and stuff. So we're like, okay, whatever. But last time I saw him at the Rat Gutter and shoot. He's doing good.
I gotta make it to one of those shows one of these days.
Is he gonna come back anytime soon, or is it just like no
That'd
go?
be a question you have to ask him. Oh, this is pissing me off, man. I got this 25% off code for Ruger, and it expired on the 30th. Like, freaking expired the day after the show. Like, come on. Kidding me?
And when did you buy during the show?
What did I buy during the show? I bought 1,000 bullets. That's the only thing I bought while I was there.
No, I said they want you to buy during the show, not after.
No, they weren't selling anything there at the show. It was for their online store. And now I'm pissed. I'm going to go look at their, because I was going to buy some more Ruger magazines.
Go
No, it
and
doesn't matter.
complain.
They're overpriced anyways. Yeah, screw 'em.
I would complain anyways, just to let them know that hey, why did you hand out a coupon that expires one day after?
He told me that. He's like, it expires at the end of the show. And I was like, okay, whatever. You know, I figured it was a few days. I didn't look at the expiration date. Freaking expired on the 30th. And the show ended on the 30th. So literally, like, what if I mean, I guess I could have ordered from my smartphone, but like, what about people who were just there for, you know, the show? Like, I'm not going to be able to order that crap.
Yeah, I
It's
could
kind of-
go. I wanted to go.
Let's see, calculator. If I bought with a magazine, $30 is how much they're on their website, which is $10 more than they normally are. Times, I still would have gotten. I still only getting them for $22. Nah, not that big of a deal. I'm not as mad now because their prices are terrible. Now I'm ripping up their discount code. Right. It's no longer valid. I'm trying to find a business card. Well, a business card I think I grabbed. I may have not. Pink was with me. I'm hoping, but I don't know if he was right there beside me. I was gonna ask him, but I know he's at work right now. Probably.
Yeah.
You can't just drop them an email and ask them for a new coupon?
I'm not talking about Ruger anymore. I'm talking about a different company.
Ah,
I just made a connection with somebody and I wanted to talk to the same person, but it's okay. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It'd be nice to have their card. If I don't even know if I got a card from them or not. I know I got a USB drive with the information on it, like this product information, but not their contact information. And if I just email them out of nowhere, I'm like, "Oh, you told me this," they're gonna be like, "Okay, how do we know that?" But we'll see.
Hey Joe, are you on gun channels as well?
Yeah.
So I can send you a message or whatnot.
Oh shit! No, actually, I closed that. I closed that one out. Yeah, let me get on there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now I am.
All right.
This is really bothering me. I can't find the freaking. Oh, I bet it's my wallet. Probably not, but I'm gonna check. Okay, let me see if it's in here. So if G-Web pops in, I've got something to give him if he wants it. But I don't know if he's around. Might just have to go to somebody else if he doesn't get in here. What is that? Thank you for dining at house. Oh, that's the receipt that I kept for $85 when I ate supper. That was fun. Yeah, nothing like coming back from a weekend in the city and checking your credit card statement.
After a trip, right? That's always a blast.
Yeah, and I did it today. I waited till the day I got paid because I get paid every Thursday. I'm like, I'm gonna check it today when I have a paycheck, because then it'll make me feel better because I know I can pay my tip it off. I checked it. I'm like, oh god, that's a little more than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, that's happened to me.
But then I started looking through it. And remembered I bought those 1,000 bullets at the show. I was like, oh yeah, that was a good deal. I'm like, yeah, worth it. Save $50. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, no, there have been times. Every time I come back from any kind of travel, and it's funny because I'm always like, oh, yeah, no, this time I'm going to budget myself. And it's going to be all good. Never is. I come back, and I'm just like, you jackass.
Well, usually I take a budget of cash, and then I know I'll use my card a little bit. And so using the cash kind of keeps me from just going crazy.
That's my thing, is that I have the card that has, like, the points and shit on it. And so I just don't like to carry around cash. I'm a credit card guy all the way. So
Right.
I always use the damn card. And then it's just, oh God, especially when you get involved with, drinking and stuff like that. It's just,
Oh yeah, so I'll never go to a place and like open a tab with a card or anything like that.
The only time I carry cash is when I go and do private. Either I do private. I am making a private sale, or I'm buying from a private sale.
I use cash in shady places, so my card doesn't get compromised. That's the main reason I take cash on a trip, especially when I'm in a big city.
I'm always using card.
Where is that freaking?
yeah, me too.
So
I mean, it's not a big deal if it doesn't compromise. It's not my money, but still, it's kind of a pain. I can't believe I can't find that card. I almost make you think that I didn't get one from the person. Dang it. Oh, so check this out. there was this rifle there at the show. They've been around for a while, I think. Maybe, I don't know if they're just coming to the U.S. market, but I think they've been around for a while. They're just not very popular. It's an AR-47. You know what it is.
AR-47.
You know, it's an AR-15 chambered in 7.60 by 39. Takes AK mags.
They're
One of those
not
ones.
new.
Gotcha.
I don't
Interesting.
know the concept. Obviously, it's not new, but it's not. It's just not well known, I guess. But we checked them out. They're kind of cool. They're called Gilboa. And,
Oh, the Gilboas are finally coming out.
they were nice. Yeah, I gotta check.
That's that double-barreled AK or AR.
Yeah, well, they have the double barrel in there too, but this is just a single barrel. I mean, I really don't care about double barrel ones.
Yeah, a double barrel AR. That is interesting.
A double-barrel AR. That means twice the mags, twice the fun.
That
Twice the
is
money.
something else. Twice the money. That's a good way to
Yes,
put it.
yes, it's probably twice the money, but I tell you what,
That's the
money
sing-
well spent.
This is just the regular one, and it was really nice actually.
So that's the AK variant.
Yeah, and what's really cool is you can see on this picture is the mag release is inside the trigger guard. Hold that
Oh,
one.
that's pretty snappy.
So you just push it forward and it falls out. And we got to play around with it. It was nice. I was like, well, if I ever buy a rifle like this, you know, an AR style rifle chambered in 7.62, it'll be either this or either a CMMG mutant. So, which I've actually got to shoot the mutant, so it still ranks pretty high for me because I've shot it and I like it. But this was pretty nice too. I mean, as far as like holding it and handling it and everything seemed well built.
I have to do this because you're wearing a Draco hat.
What's that? Oh, yeah, you wrecked the AK.
I have to rack my AK.
This hat is like the most comfortable hat ever. I love it. That's why I've been wearing it like crazy.
Well, since you're wearing a Draco hat, you know,
I got it from the Century
The show?
Arms booth. Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. It's just, you know, I've been doing some work on the rifles. Finally, actually went and tapped and drilled the hole for the screws in my stock.
So I got 15% off, a 15% off code at Aero Precision that expires tomorrow. I need to buy. I feel like I need to buy something. Even though I spent all this money in this past weekend, I'm like, I need to buy something. I can get a strip lower for $53 plus shipping. Yeah, not that great of a deal. It's still a good deal, right?
Yeah, that's a fantastic deal. $53.
Plus shipping though, and then I gotta pay transfer fee at my FFL when it gets here. So it's
But
looking
they're
at
not
like
that
seven.
much over there, right?
What transfer fee?
Yeah.
$25.
Because I
Yeah.
just remember in New York they were absurd, but
yeah, same here in South Carolina. It's, the standard's 20. Some guys are charging 35 now, but
One thing I did get to look at was well, depends on what configuration you have it in. Anywhere from a $9,500 to $11,000 reloading press. That was kind of cool. Kind of geeked out on that. Couldn't take any pictures of it though because it's patent pending. Hush,
oh,
hush, hush.
gotcha.
But they
I
gave me
gotta
flyers on
get
it.
to one of those shows one of these days. I always wanted to go to SHOT Show. When I was a kid, I was like, oh man, I want to go. And
See,
then I saw it was
I didn't even know about SHOT Show until like 5 or 6 years ago when I started doing all this stuff.
No, I've been into guns since I was really, really young. And it was like always like, oh my God, I want to go. And I remember one time, I think I was like maybe like 15 or 16. I was like looking into it and I called them. I wanted to like buy tickets and stuff. And they were like, no, yeah, you need to be in the industry. And I was like, fuck.
You got no people or be people.
Yeah, exactly. At 16 years old, I didn't know. I didn't know
I'd like
much,
to go.
let alone any people.
I'd like to go next year if I can afford it. But we'll see. I don't know. I mean, if might want to use my vacation time for something else, you know. So, but at least definitely, I am gonna go at one time, like in the near future. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It wouldn't. I mean, couldn't imagine it costing either that or NRA is for everybody, though, right?
yeah. As long as you're an NRA member, you can go down there.
It's not the show that costs money; it's the freaking travel.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You have fun paying for 4 nights in a room in Las Vegas, and paying for food
Mm.
and travel and a rental car or either Uber, whatever you do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with Vegas, it's different. You know, in order to get into SHOT Show, you have to get, you know, you have to be part of the industry.
Yeah, I mean, you're at least looking at $150, $200 a night for a room if you want something close to the center, probably.
If I could get
For a
some more
decent-
subscribers,
decent-
I probably could get it under, you know, a press pass. Or
I'm
something.
giving up on the YouTube thing. I'm gonna. I've already decided. I've been thinking about it a little bit, and I talked to you just for a second about the other day. But if I start doing reviews and stuff, I'm gonna do articles. I'm gonna start writing. Cause I've always been into writing, anyways. As a kid, as a kid, I wanted to become a writer. Actually, when I grew up, I was like, I want to be a writer when I grow up. And I realized it was not a good job for making money. So I was like, nah.
Well, look, it's something you could always do on like you know.
Side, yeah.
Yeah, to me, you know, get your, you know, I'm of the opinion of get your degree in something you could always just make money with, and then follow your shit on. I don't even call it necessarily on the side. You know what I'm trying to say? But like, continue to follow it, but just have something you can make money with. That's what
what we could do, Caleb, we could go and make a gun review section of gun channels. And you can post editorials there.
That's my plan. I'm talking to you about it. I mean, I'll post everything. I'll be posting everything for gun channels.
I'm sure he would be, you know, he'd be open to, you know, people writing reviews and editorials if people want to read them.
I mean, I'll probably, if I really get into it, I'll just have my own website, and then I'll be like, oh, I write for gun channels a lot, and I also write for myself. That's probably what I would say if I did that.
Yeah.
I've considered on and off doing a YouTube channel myself. I'm a little camera shy, I guess. I
don't mind reading, you know, a couple paragraphs here and there, you know, if you want to write. So I'll be one of the people that will sign off and say I will read as many of your editorials as I can. If you do decide to write. There you go.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Did you try doing a YouTube channel or?
Well, it's just not. Yeah, it's not viable. The amount of time and money it takes to do a high quality video, and then plus with all the crap going on with YouTube right now. Even if the monetization wasn't a problem, like just the fact of having the time to make the videos, I don't have the time to do it consistently.
See, all I have right now is time, and all I have is a smartphone. But that didn't stop me from going and getting a tripod for it for like $20. And I have taken some video, but I'm probably gonna have to get an actual microphone that plugs into my smartphone, because back where I have 30 acres of cut land, the issue is there's so much fucking wind you can't even hear anything on my videos. So I'm gonna have to shoot them all again.
Yeah, for me, I was thinking of doing just a general, like not just guns. I was thinking of doing guns, politics, as well as music, linguistics. I was thinking of doing kind of. I haven't given up the idea yet. It's just that, like, right now I am far too busy. I could hardly keep up with what I have now.
Well, Joe, if you're not busy Tuesday nights, 9 Eastern, you can always join Hit or Miss and be one of the guys on Hit or Miss. Because we talk about politics, guns, and everything.
Gotcha. My schedule's kind of funny. You could send stuff over, and yeah. And if I have the time, I will definitely jump in.
So how much do you know about linguistics?
Me?
What? Yeah, you said linguistics.
Yeah, no. I'm a hobbyist linguist, I suppose. I learn languages for fun. And yeah, as you learn languages, you can you kind of get into just sort of the technical aspect of it and things like that. It's kind of difficult.
One of my daughters has her master's degree in historical linguistics.
Oh, lovely! So she probably speaks some of the old. Oh, that's awesome. Gaulish, yeah.
So she goes, 300 BC, Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What,
so I have.
What did she specifically focus in linguistically?
What?
Which languages do you know? Like, did she have like specific focus or?
She speaks French, Arabic, and English.
Which dialect of Arabic does she speak?
I don't know.
Gotcha. Because that's I was thinking of jumping on Arabic, but I decided to forego it for now. just because you need when you learn Arabic. What's interesting about Arabic is that you need to learn MSA, Modern Standard Arabic, which is like sort of it's the standard that's spoken. It's how the Quran is read and the news and everything else like that. But then you have to learn a dialect. So you pretty much have to learn 2 languages because no one on the street and such speaks MSA.
Well, what she does is in historical linguistics is how language changes based it on phonemes and
Gotcha.
stuff like that in a language.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and how it changes over time. So I argue constantly with her. When it gets too heated, it's like everybody in the family comes rushing in and tells us that we got to stop.
Gotcha.
But, because I'll give you an example. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
the word wealth.
Wealth?
Okay, wealth. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, the word wealth comes from the Latin word vita, okay, which means well-being.
Okay.
So your wealth is your family, your career, your job, your education. That is
Right.
all part of your well-being. That's your wealth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not money. Money
Mhm.
has nothing to do with wealth. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But in the modern change of words, now they have it in the dictionary that wealth only means money. And
Gotcha.
I'm saying that you can be rich, which means you have a lot of money, or you can be wealthy, which means you have your health, you have family, you have your education, you have all
Right.
these things that are your wealth. Yeah.
Mm.
So it's an argument on current linguistics versus the older linguistics of any particular word.
Well, it depends, right? Because so English itself is a Germanic language, right? What's
No.
English is sorry?
No, she wouldn't agree with you at all.
Well, so yeah, it technically falls under the Germanic family, but that's what I say. English is an interesting.
Latin and Greek. Latin and Greek are the main roots of English.
Well, Latin. So basically, the Italic influence in English comes from the Norman conquest, right? When the Normans came over, they took over the areas, the Saxony areas, and such like that, and a whole lot of words came over. So here's the thing: I do speak German. That's actually my best. I'm almost fluent in German, and I can tell you with certainty that it's funny because most of our scientific words, right? Yeah, those
Right.
have more of a Latin type of base, more of an Italic base. But common words that we use every day are actually quite Germanic. It's very interesting. That's why English is a funny kind of language.
Yeah.
Its linguistic family is in fact German. Like I completely understand the controversy. Trust me, when it comes to oh well, technically shouldn't it be some people say it should be class. I would not go as far as to say it should be classified as an Italic language. I'm not sure if anyone goes that far necessarily, but no, yeah, it's definitely an interesting topic. And then when you look, for instance, because I'm also studying Dutch. When you move on to that, I mean, it's unbelievable how similar English and Dutch are. German, obviously, even more, but English and Dutch are quite similar as well.
Well, I always tell people, I'm not a religious person, okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, but people that say they have faith,
Right.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, why don't you change that from the Latin word to the Greek word and see if you still have it, okay? Because it changes. The Greek word is hope. They mean the same thing, to believe in something for no good reason. It's to have hope
Gotcha.
or to have faith, okay? And people take the religious tone of faith and not the Greek. You got to realize that none of the stuff was written in English.
No, it was written in
Aramaic. Like Greek.
yeah. Well, that's an old Semitic language.
The Hebrew and then Greek.
Yeah.
For the
Well, from my understanding, it was translated over to Hebrew couple thousand years ago. But what's interesting is that, and because I also study Farsi, Persian, and it's something, while Farsi is an Indo-European language, they use the Arabic script. And in Arabic script, you do not write, for the most part, you do not write vowels. And this,
Right.
the Aramaic language, obviously was same kind, there were no vowels written in. So there was from my understanding, there was a fair amount of, I mean, look, when you translate any kind of language, there's a fair amount of guesswork involved. I mean, I one time had to translate a document from my buddy in German, from German to English. And I'm reading the thing and I understand the document, no problem. I'm reading it, but I'm just like, oh fuck, how do I even say this in English? So I can imagine when it comes to especially languages like that have those kind of nuances, that it could be kind of difficult, to say the least.
Yeah, my youngest daughter speaks German.
Awesome.
Yeah. And my oldest speaks French and Spanish. So
I'm learning Spanish right now, actually, in Miami, and doing it about 3 months. It's a fun language, I have to say. I love Spanish. It's super fun.
well, you know what? I forgot. I used to have to go to Brazil all the time. Forget the name of the language down there,
Portuguese.
but that's it. Portuguese. That actually is more fun.
Then I'll have to, I don't know what I want to move on to after Spanish. It's going to be either Portuguese, Italian, or I'll go back to French. Because I was doing French, actually, but then I decided to, and I'm usually a stickler. Like, for me, I have to stick with the language, but I moved to Miami, so I was just like, you know, it'd be really stupid not to learn Spanish while I'm here. And I don't regret that decision at all, because it's really all around you here. It is almost like living in a Latin American country. In terms of how much it really is around, which is awesome. So the exposure I've gotten here has been, you know, in 3 months of Spanish, I can actually hold a very light conversation, which is way, like, it took me like 8 months of learning Russian to be able to go into a bar and even just with typical ordering and stuff, not speak any English, you know, with Spanish.
Only thing you need to know in Russia is Spasiba.
Spasiba. Это правда хорошо слово. That's really a good word for sure.
I was so surprised. I was in Kazan, okay?
Gotcha.
So where Peter the Great invaded and took over the rest of Russia all the way over to China there.
Gotcha.
Okay. And anyway, so this is what I'm talking about. Kazan's in the middle of nowhere. Okay, it is right next to, you know, the most frozen place on frickin' earth. Okay, and I'm in the hotel, and I go to the ATM machine, and I figure, hey, I need a little bit more Russian money. I put in my ATM card, and it spits out American dollars.
Oh wow! Wait, when was this?
They all speak English, and they use American dollars in Russia.
Oh no! What year?
This was 8 years ago. I had a stroke 8 years ago, so I quit traveling. But I used to go to Japan, China, Korea.
Lovely.
China.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
Russia.
about that. That's awesome that you traveled like that.
Yeah, up until you get a thing in your aortic artery, and it.
Gotcha. Very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I did about 140,000 miles a year in airplane travel.
Jesus,
Mhm.
that's so impressive.
I
I want to go to Russia quite badly, actually.
Well, I want
Like
to. Okay. You go to Russia. Okay.
Mhm.
There's the rough translation in English is old school kitchen.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
So when they say, what kind of food do you want? Tell them old school kitchen. And you'll get winter borscht and summer borscht and stuff you wouldn't believe. The food is like insanely fantastic.
Oh
When-
man, I don't get me started. Slavic food in general, Russian food is amazing. I love it.
Absolutely amazing. When the communists took over, they made it illegal for them to cook their traditional dishes, and because everybody had to be the same, because you had rationing. Okay, so when the communism failed, and they were all going back to capitalism and everything, then people drug out their old family recipes, and that's why it's called old school kitchen.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Interesting. I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, they say there's two kinds of travelers, right? You have one kind of traveler that goes there to see all the monuments. They go see castles in England. They go see, castles in Japan, and they go and see things. The other kind of traveler is there for the culture. Okay.
I'm definitely the second
And
kind.
that's what I am. Okay. I could care less about the Great Wall of China. Okay. All right. Give me the food.
Yes.
Like China.
Yes. There we go. Yes. This is
The
food is
vegetables,
a
the
huge
vegetables,
thing for me.
They'll bring the vegetables off the farm right to the restaurant. There is no store in between. They come in with the cart. It's just freshly picked. Okay.
It's amazing,
And-
isn't it? Just how different and such like that. And some of these places, I was actually just over in Mexico City. Oh my God, the food was on another level. It was delicious.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean,
No hot sauce.
yes. Oh my God. It's funny because I never thought I was like, so when I was like, even just a few years ago, I couldn't handle spicy stuff at all. But I decided, you know what? Let me build my palate up because I love the taste of the spicy stuff. I'm just a bit of a bitch with it.
Right.
So I started, sort of playing with it, and I never thought I could handle that much. But they were actually kind of impressed by me. They were like, "Wow, you have no problem with that?" And I'm like, "No, not really." And they were like, "Holy shit!" And I was like, "Okay." It was like, I guess kind of paid off. I guess I can actually handle spicy stuff. Well, I will say that I'd say probably one of the hottest dishes I ever had was a Korean dish. Oh my God.
Which one?
And I don't remember the name of it. It was they were black noodles that they cut with scissors.
Okay.
And the thing is that it got hotter. The more you ate it, the hotter it got. And I got to the end and I was like, I was sweating. I was just like, man, I'm done. Thanks.
It starts with the C or something.
I don't know the name of it.
you had.
I definitely don't know the name of it because it was a special dish. It was at this Korean restaurant in New York City, that my favorite Korean spot, and it's super traditional place.
So Korean barbecue
Yes,
is one of my favorite things, and sesame sauce. The sesame sauce that they make. Okay. So you take-
I know exactly what you're talking about. I think.
yeah, it's incredible. You can't get it in the States. I used to
Wait, I thought
load it into my bags when I came home.
then maybe we're talking about something different. I might be thinking about this other thing that I know that they use sesame in, but I've never been to Korea. I've only had it here. So
They have sesame sauce here in the United States, but it's not the same quality.
makes
That's what
sense.
I
That
mean.
definitely makes sense. Gotcha.
Okay.
That
So when I
makes
say you can't get it in the States, what I mean is you can't get the quality
Mm.
like in Japan
right.
or in Korea.
Oh yeah, that
Food.
totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. I personally, I mean, for me, the food is a huge. And like I said, for me, I love to get to know a place. I'm the type of person, I like to travel, and people kind of bust my balls about it because I'll travel to the same place over and over and over again. And the reason for that is because I don't like to just, as you said, go there and sort of just, see shit. I like to go and get to know people, make friends, and then go back and get to learn even more.
Oh yeah.
It's the best. Like I've been to Iceland like 3 times. Gonna go, and I'll be back there a 4th time. I try to go once a year. I love it. I've been to Germany like 4 times. But the thing is, I know this place. Like, downtown Reykjavik area, I could tell you where I probably know the downtown Reykjavik area better than I know some places in New York, you know. And it was funny. It went from progression because the first time I went there, I met a few people, but we never really made a connection. Second time I was there, became friends with these people, went out. The third time I was there, I was helping my buddy clean up his bar and sit in the back drinking with them, you know.
Where in Russia did you go?
Oh, no, Iceland. This is Iceland.
What?
Oh, no, this isn't Russia. I've never been to Russia. This is Iceland.
Oh, I mean, Iceland. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's always nice when you travel to countries. I exported to 7 different countries.
Gotcha.
So, you know, I got to know all sorts of people, and it's wonderful when you get somewhere. And I remember in Japan, you got to stop in Japan, you know, and the driver came to pick me up. And my wife always told me whenever I landed somewhere, I had to call her. You know, she wanted to make sure the plane landed. And so I called my wife, and my son was like 12 years old at the time. And she says, yeah, there was a rattlesnake in front of the neighbor's yard and whatnot. So, you know, Austin went down there with a shotgun and killed the rattlesnake for her. So she's real happy. Okay. And so I'm telling this driver, she says, yeah, my son just, you know, shot a rattlesnake. And he goes, oh, is your wife going to cook it? Okay. What's your cooking method for that? I'm going, no, we kill rattlesnakes. We don't eat them. Okay.
Gotcha. That's hysterical. That's
well, when you get to know people, they get to know you, and they get to know what you like or don't like.
Oh yeah, it's great. Like I said, it's one of the it's one of the main reasons I love to travel. I love, and that's one of the main reasons I do the whole language thing too. Besides the fact that I just find it utterly interesting. I love getting to know people, and when you learn languages, it opens up a whole another group of people who you could normally never really connect with, and now you can. And it's awesome. I love it.
Well, I always told people this, that I already speak 7 different languages. Okay.
What do you speak?
I don't have American English, British English, Eastern English, Canadian English. Okay.
Gotcha.
There are 7 of them.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That's good. I like that.
Well, I always learned to say please and thank you in every language.
That's a good one. Those are good. Those are very important. People appreciate that.
So
for sure.
thank you, like Russian, spasiba is thank you.
Spasiba.
Okay.
That's correct. Yes.
Japanese, arigato. Okay.
Well, Japanese, there's a bunch of different ways to say it.
Well, if you're female,
Tomi
it's different.
arigato.
Yeah, that's another way.
If you're female, you have to say arigato gozaimasu. Okay, but that's only female. A male only says arigato.
No, you could. I speak pretty decent Japanese. And I don't know. I've used it occasionally. Arigato gozaimasu, and I've heard men use it. It just. I suppose I don't know the exact times and when to use all of the different ones. But between the combination of domo, arigato, gozaimasu, you could say arigato.
Oh, domo, yeah. You can just say domo or domo arigato. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick thing, you'll say domo.
I usually just, the typical one I use is arigato.
Japanese, I will tell you that my specialty was in dinki.
In where? What was it? I'm sorry?
Well-known word even in Japan for Japanese, but that's the word for it.
What is it? I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
Dinki.
I don't know that word. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Electricity.
Oh, denki?
Dinki.
You're saying for electricity? I know the word for I know the kanji for electricity at least is translated as den, D-E-N, I believe. Den,
Right.
Denki. Key would be what kanji in this case?
Well, that's the same way between electrical and electricity and
Mm.
electronics. Okay, so you have your den, your denki. You know, you have all of the variations, the same we do.
Gotcha. Denki.
But you know, they speak English in Japan. They speak English in Russia. They speak English in Korea. Okay. I never went anywhere in any country where I couldn't walk around and use English.
The thing that I was told by so I have my buddy's a native over there, and I've spoken to a couple of Japanese people about that. I don't personally want to go yet until my Japanese is quite a bit better. And they said I can go, and they said I can get around. But my question was, I was like, would my experience be entirely different if I spoke Japanese better than I do now? And they were like, yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna hold out, but I will say Japanese, of all the languages I'm studying, is by a long shot, by quite a few miles, the most difficult language out of the ones I'm studying right now. Oh my God.
Chinese is the most difficult language.
Well, there is no most difficult, I suppose. I'm saying out of the ones I'm studying right now. Chinese definitely is one.
Right.
I don't think Chinese would be more difficult than Japanese, though. As long as you can get over the tonality of it, I think you'd be okay, because the kanji in Chinese only have one, because people usually freak out about the kanji, or in Chinese I believe it's hanshu or something like that. But
Right.
the thing about it is that the kanji in Chinese have one reading. In Japanese, the kanji can have anywhere up to 100 readings. From my understanding, the one for life, which is like, I know maybe one or two readings for that one, has up to like 100 and something readings, depending on what it's paired with. And then you also have two other alphabets to learn in Japanese.
But
And then there's
so that you know that in Japan, it is a requirement that you start learning English in 6th grade. In China, it's a requirement that you start learning English in 4th grade.
gotcha.
Okay. So when people tell you you can get around, okay, the only thing that you have to tell any Japanese person, because Japanese want to be perfect, so they won't speak English unless they can do it perfectly. And I tell them there is no such thing as perfect English. Okay?
Yeah.
I said, a person on the West Coast doesn't understand a person from New York. Okay? There is no such thing as perfect English. So don't try to impress me with perfect English. Just communicate, with whatever it is, and I'll get the gist of it. And
Gotcha.
then they'll free up and they'll start speaking English, and you'd be surprised at how well they can speak English.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely. I definitely get what you're saying by that. It's definitely a cultural thing, I would think, over there. In terms of the whole, I mean, that happens in a fair amount of places though, where they don't want to speak just because of the fact they're afraid of getting things wrong. I always try to tell people one massive requirement when it comes to learning a language. The biggest one out there is you cannot be afraid of making an ass of yourself. That's the most important thing by far. Let's learn any language. I can't tell you
Have you been to-
the ridiculous mistakes I've made. No, my first time in Latin America was to Mexico, which was a few weeks ago. My usual go-to place is Europe for now. Could change. Will change at some point, but for right now, I tend to run around Europe a lot.
Well, I would say the best hotel in the world that I ever stayed in was in Brazil. And
Gotcha.
I'll give you an example. When I got to the hotel, they checked me in and they told me to go sit down in a bar and have a drink, and that whatever you would like, have a drink. Okay. And I had a drink, and they said, "Do you want some hors d'oeuvres? Do you want something?" Okay. And then they took me up to my room. Okay. And at first, I got into my room, and I checked my luggage, and it was empty. And I said, "Oh my God, I got robbed." Okay. But then I opened up the closet, and all my suits were pressed and hung. My shoes were down there
Gotcha.
in there. Okay. Everything was folded and put away. Okay.
That's awesome.
Yes. Okay. And all this, so their thing was the minute you check in, you have a drink and relax while they go prepare your room. And that part of preparing your room is putting away all your clothes, hanging everything up, making sure that everything is pressed and done and your shoes are shined and everything is good to go.
That's pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. I've never heard of that happening. That's never happened to me, at least.
Right. And I've stayed, I don't know, in Japan, there's a hotel called the New Otani. Okay. I spent a lot of time in the New Otani in Tokyo, and the New Otani down in Osaka. Okay. It's on the grounds of Osaka Castle. Okay?
Right.
All right. And the New Otani in Tokyo is considered one of the top 5 hotels in the world. Okay. And I still think this stupid hotel in Brazil outdid them with service and
well, those little things matter. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've been to quite a few hotels. Never, ever had that happen before. So that is pretty top notch. I'm not going to lie.
The room had a living room area, which is the same typical in Russia. You have like a living room area, and then you have a bedroom in your hotel room. Okay. And in Brazil, it also had a little kitchen.
Oh, interesting.
So they're like, they expect you to invite guests over and to do business meetings.
Oh, okay? Wow.
Interesting. And so you just tell the kitchen, I'm going to have a business meeting. I need hors d'oeuvres for like 4 people or whatever for a business meeting. And they'll come up and put it in your kitchen, lay it on the counter, lay everything out for you. And you'll come into your hotel room and do your business meeting, and everything is laid out.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best hotel. The one I was at in Mexico was actually pretty damn. Oh, in Budapest. Okay, that was a really cool hotel too, and really inexpensive. I would say between the one I was just at in Mexico and the one over in Budapest I was at, it was right by the Chain Bridge. That was also awesome, hotel wise. When I go to Germany, I'm always at I've stayed at the airport hotel the last night I'm there, because I always stay at my friend's place my friend's places when I'm in Germany, because I have a couple people I know there, so I tend to jump around a lot. Iceland, the hotels are, I suppose, like the typical Scandinavian kind of tiny rooms, but they take care of you and everything else like that. Yeah.
They do a thing called language immersion. Okay?
Where's this?
So, well, it's in college.
Oh,
okay?
Gotcha.
So my youngest daughter speaks German.
Right.
So she wanted to finish her German requirement, but she's a mechanical engineer, and she was too busy with all the other stuff, And so they said, you can go to Germany for 3 months, okay, and you do what's called language immersion. You speak the language because you're in the culture.
Right.
Okay. So she went to Germany, and they set her up with a guest. The college students go, they stay at people's houses in Germany and stuff.
Right.
Okay. So this is last summer, and I was kind of upset because the person told my daughter, she was so wonderful before she left and everything, and she says, if Trump wins the election, you always have a place to stay. You can come to Germany,
Gotcha.
okay, to be safe. Okay.
Gotcha.
So that tells you what all the press was saying in Europe.
Yeah, no, they're not. I would say the vast majority of people there that I've spoken to aren't too crazy about him. But no,
I was a little insulted. You know, my daughter's telling me this. Well, in case Trump wins, I can always just go back to Germany. I'm going.
For me, it's I realize, you know, they kind of have a different view on things. Like for them, for example, like Bernie Sanders, right? How, you know, for us here, you know, he's socialist and his ideals are quite to the left. But for them, all that stuff that he's talking about is just kind of normal for them. So I could see their perspective when they say, you know, well, someone like Trump is definitely probably, you know, quite a bit too far for them, which I understand. I could understand why they feel that way.
Yeah.
I will say though, they're very, one thing I've noticed though, and it's something that I learned, you know, personally, because, you know, you hear about, you know, how in Europe they tend to be far more to the left and everything, which I would say is generally speaking true, but they're very open to discussion. I've always noticed they're very open to talking about things. You know, they're not the type of person that kind of tell you to screw off because you have a different belief. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure.
So I will give you my secret to travel since you're going to become a world traveler.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Please do.
All right. I don't care what country you're in. If you need something, or you need to find something, or you need to get somewhere, or anything, always ask a woman. Never ask a man.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I'll keep that in
I
mind.
will tell you, I don't care what country you're in. Okay. You ask a woman and they'll tell you. Okay. I had to get some, in Japan, you know, you have to bring gifts to every business meeting. Okay. And there's this thing called Nimawashi. Okay. So with Nimawashi, they tell you, okay, we're bringing 3 people to the meeting. So now you have to bring 3 people to the meeting. Okay. It has to be equal on both sides on any business meeting. Okay. And you have to exchange gifts. You have to give gifts. And sometimes you run out of gifts. You know, I like to bring things that are American, but you run out of gifts. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And all I would do is, you know, find a woman in the hotel or this or that or whatever, and going, I need to find something unique, some sort of, around the corner through the alley to the left, there's a store. Okay. All the stuff there will be good for you. You know,
Gotcha.
Okay. A guy will sit there and try to think of what the gift is. Okay. A woman will tell you, no, the best shopping for you, you know,
Right.
this particular thing. And this is where you need to go, and you'll find stuff you'll like, and the people there will help you. Okay. And then I go get myself, you know, 10 more gifts and throw them in the luggage to go to each meeting, you know?
Interesting. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah.
I was in Shibuya Station, and I had gotten lost as to which train I needed. Okay,
Hmm.
and a lot of everything is in English, but still a lot is still in Japanese. Okay,
Right.
and finally I'm so lost. So there was this other woman looking at the board too, these electronic boards and everything. And I told her where I needed to get to. And this lady was like 60, 70 years old. Okay.
Hmm.
And I'm 6 foot tall. Okay.
Gotcha.
She grabbed my arm. Okay.
Hmm.
Dragged me, walked me all the way down to another board that was an electronic board and pointed to, said this, here you go. That's the one you need. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha.
A guy would have never done that. A guy would try explaining to me in Japanese what train I needed to be. You know? Okay. You know, you ask a woman that's go, this is where you need to be. Because,
Right.
you know, in America, women get away with being the dumb blonde. Okay.
Mm.
Everywhere else in the world, guys get away with being the dumb guy. Okay.
Gotcha.
You're the dumb guy. All the women want to help you. You know, oh, you need to go over here. No, this needs to be this, you know?
Right. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I definitely want to go. Japan is definitely high on my list. It's just, yeah. Like I said, I just when I think about it, I need my Japanese to be better before I go. It's a personal thing too.
Do you karaoke?
I sing in general. I don't really do karaoke though.
It's a big thing in Japan.
Oh, I know. They love it. They love it. For me, I'm a vocalist, like just in practice. It's like I play music, but my primary instrument would be my vocals.
Right.
But,
Well, I brought a karaoke machine home from Korea. Had 30,000 songs on it.
oh wow.
Yeah. Cost me $250. I think it was almost $300.
Mm.
And you know, it's over half of them were English songs.
Oh yeah, when it comes to songs, yeah, I know that for sure. I mean, American music is so ubiquitous. It's everywhere. You know, I remember in Germany, I was walking by a bar and I was hearing them do I guess they were doing like an open mic night or something, and every single song they were singing was in English.
Now, I gotta warn you though, in Japan,
Mm-hmm.
there's two kinds of karaoke clubs.
Mm.
Okay? One karaoke club is they have women come and sit down next to you, you know, and pour your drink for you.
Well,
do
that's
everything.
the hostess clubs, right?
Yes, very fucking expensive.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's
Okay.
hysterical. It's hysterical. But you pay absurd amounts of money so that the women will talk to you and such like that.
Right.
It's
But-
yeah.
Then there's the little hole in the wall ones, okay? And they don't
Mm.
have the women to do that, okay? And you just get your drinks and you do your, you know, and you
Mhm.
can enjoy yourself and you don't have any worries and you don't have to go and spend a bunch of money.
Yeah, no. I would. That's one thing I steer very clear of is the things like the hostess clubs and
Because
yeah,
it's
that's
not
not my thing. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I used
Not my
to always tell my host, I don't have Asian fever. My wife is Irish
Gotcha.
and I'm perfectly fucking happy, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Absolutely.
this guy, two guys got together and they paid $30,000 to hear me sing.
That's funny.
And they had a live band
Gotcha.
for me to sing. I do a pretty mean Frank Sinatra.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's awesome.
And yeah. And they were so impressed. They said, "You have to come and do this for us. We're going to invite all our friends. We're going to invite all our stuff." And this guy was a businessman in Japan, and it's not like I could refuse,
Right.
I'm like, sure, it's going to make me another 100,000 in sales. Sure. You better believe it. I'll go
Gotcha.
sing.
Why not, right?
Oh, and it was so much fun. It was that they were going wild, It was just really having a good time,
Oh yeah. Like I said, I mean, for me, it seems like an awesome place to go. It really does, Japan. It's
I was
it's-
able to take my kids have all been world travelers. And,
oh, so they've
took
gone
my-
too.
oh God, yeah. Like I said, but one time I took my son with me to Japan, and they come up to you, and he was like 16 at the time. Okay.
Mm.
And he was helping me out doing things. Okay. And anyway, so we go to this karaoke club, and the hostess lady comes up and says, "Is it okay for your son to drink?" I said, "Sure." He knows how to drink. Okay. So about a year later, I had a big trade show in Chicago. Okay. And I had I think they was 27 Japanese people came to the U.S. to go to this trade show. Okay. And so I asked my son to go with me to help me with all the stuff that we were doing,
Mhm.
And so anyway, they said, "Hey, Ted, there's a Japanese karaoke club here. Would you like to go?" Well, I'm being a good host. Sure. So we go to this place, and this is a real Japanese club. Okay.
Mm.
And by now, my son's like 17, right? And this is in the United States, in Chicago. And the hostess came up, she said, "Is it okay for your son to drink?" I'm going, "Yeah." Okay. And they served him right there. But nobody who wasn't Japanese or wasn't invited would ever walk in this club. So it's
Right.
not like they worry about the cops or anything, but they, in their opinion, that if a parent approves a child to drink, then the child is of age.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
That's awesome. That's really awesome. Like I said, I definitely plan on making my way out there. Well, hopefully a year or two, I'll be confident enough with my Japanese. It's just such a, it's an awesome. I love learning it. It's fun, but it's so damn difficult. I might actually jump on a lesson now or in a few minutes or so if I can find an instructor on the site. But what was I going to say? So I think I'll probably be heading out. But it was really awesome talking to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, there didn't seem to be too many people here tonight.
No, yeah, it seemed to, kind of clear out. But yeah.
Hopefully you find your new job.
Yes.
And you're not a bookkeeper, you're an accountant.
Yeah, I'm an accountant. I guess they kind of, depends on which language you're talking, I suppose. They kind of can work interchangeably, but yeah, I'm an accountant. But yeah, no, like I said, I mean, for me right now, it's just a matter of not having to live in New York anymore. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, very good talking to you, sir.
Yeah, always the best. Take it
Yeah.
easy.
Have a great night.
Hello. Are you there? There we go. I am back just in case anybody was visiting while I was gone and found nobody here.
Just dropped the link so I see who's in there. Yeah, you got to pick up that like dustpan off the counter that's got a key on it. There's Bob going into the bathroom.
Make sure he washes his hands.
That's Bob's donut.
Is it just Pink and you?
Yeah.
What's up, Pink?
Heavy.
Up.
These people.
You know,
We're
you
in
can
an
still
all-night
make it if
donut
you.
shop.
Yeah. You know, you can still make it down here if you get on a plane right now.
Yeah.
Funny.
There was 5 post-credit scenes in that movie.
You just got back from watching the new Guardians of the Galaxy,
Yeah, a little while ago.
and like during the credits, there were 5 scenes that were like preludes to new stuff.
I think, well, I wouldn't say they're to new stuff. 1 or 2 of them maybe, but the other ones were just like a little extra after scenes.
Was it good?
Oh yeah,
Definitely must watch.
yeah.
I've seen it on China for a few days now, but I've been watching Shark Tank, so I haven't watched it.
Probably the best post-credit scene was the one with Stan Lee.
Hey, Pinks, do you even donut, bro?
It has to be like jelly filled or something like that.
We were just giving Bob crap about eating a glazed donut.
He eats
Actually,
these
Jesus.
kind without chocolate on them. The like most waste of time donut ever made, and that's the one he chooses. Like, I'll take that one, and then he's like, "Oh, I'll also get one with chocolate on it, I guess." And he didn't eat the chocolate one.
But he won't eat donut holes. But he won't eat a donut hole.
Well, you know how they make donut holes, don't you?
Yeah, they cut out the middle.
No, that donut that is sitting right there. All they do is cut that into 5 or 6 pieces.
They what?
That donut that's sitting right in front of you. All they do is cut that into like 5 or 6 pieces that are the same size. Those are the holes. Because once you stick it in the fryer, it just pops up like a
I thought it was there's out of them.
little hole. Yeah, I mean, because those come in like they're flat and probably about half an inch thick, and all it is the dough, and you can sit there and take a pair of scissors and actually cut it. It's almost like a pentagram or whatever the 6-sided one is, and you just sit there and cut it on the 6 sides, make 6 different equal pieces, and those are the holes. Because once you stick it in a fryer, then it swells up that size right there. Because our store, I mean, we used to make them in-house back in the day.
You've done it, yeah.
I never say I've actually made donuts. My sister makes donuts. I don't. So where is everybody, Pink?
I don't know. They're probably out watching Guardians also.
So you're gonna hop a plane, be down here for noon tomorrow, so we can get together.
Yeah.
Okay, you heard him. He said yeah.
Yeah, I'm not paying that
You know
ticket.
it's live, right?
I'm not
So
paying
That's the contract.
better call Edge and have him pay for that ticket.
That's about the only way I'll fly, too. Hey, I want evidence that he washed his hands. That could be just old man pee on you.
What was that?
I said that could have been just old man pee on his hands.
Oh, I left my phone in the truck. That's where. Okay. Got most of the dirt off from that tire in the truck.
Oh, you get a flat on the way up?
No, I just borrowed a spare tire from him because mine's all blowed up.
Oh,
Bob blew up that tire and never got a spare, so he's just been driving around with no spare since Albuquerque.
It's a big deal. It's the first flat tire I've had since, I don't know, 10 years.
yeah, but it's gonna really suck if it happens out in the middle of the desert.
I've got a compressor, I've got slime. As long as it doesn't roll up like that, I'm fine. Tire actually split. It's literally exploding.
How's it going at?
I'm gonna beat the fender to bits. Oh yeah, drive more than 75 miles an hour down the freeway, and all of a sudden, boom, and the truck goes like, and the dog just jumps out of the back seat and gets in my lap. And he's like a 120-pound dog, you know. And he's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Pink, did you watch that cartoon Guardians of the Galaxy that was like,
No.
I don't know, on TV, I guess? It was like probably 22 episodes or something.
No, I haven't.
And there's like a actor guy, and they basically went through this whole adventure that seems like the movie was like a summary of it, the same way that like Firefly or whatever, Serenity was the summary of the whole season or what of the TV show.
Yeah, I've
So
never
I'm
seen it.
So the first movie was technically like a summary of the comics, right? Was the second movie from the comics, or was it like its own story with them characters?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. You didn't read comic books?
Yeah, I didn't read them. This one was more or less mainly focused on Ego, his living planet dad.
Just to kill.
That's your waitress that brought you your donut.
Yep. She can only bring out 2 at a time, depending on how cold it is. What the hell is this? Doctor Referrals.
Oh, it's for weed. It's gotta be.
I thought it was like some sort of like
Oh,
medical marijuana / burrito place, because there's like a burrito and a taco.
a chili pepper.
Yeah, I thought it was like a taco shop / marijuana shop.
It's not a bad idea though.
No, seriously. Look at like every single ad in this thing is medical marijuana. Literally, almost every single ad, or else gay, like whatever gay thing that is.
Oh, gee. Before, after.
Where's that other gun one?
I don't know.
Has to be very close. There's only been 3 pages. Oh, there it is. Elite Ordnance Manufacturing.
Is that a pink gun? 43?
Yeah. Well, Tiffany blue and purple, Glock 43 for 530. 1,600 for a PS90. That seems kind of expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it is hot.
5 for a 19. Seems like a lot. Lee Armory is a place. Lee Armory is in Phoenix somewhere. So it's like a local brand, I guess. But I think they also sell them. They sell their guns to what's his name, Copper State, or whatever, the guy from Military Arms Channel, Copper Customs.
Don't they do lowers? Lee
Why
Armory?
don't we start this Cerveza challenge? We can still do this tonight. It's only 11:30.
Probably won't get
1,
very far.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 bars, 23, 24 bars. We can do it.
Oh, there you go.
So there's like 2 gun ads, 1,000 medical marijuana ads, and then looks like some motorcycle stuff.
Is that one of those like free magazine type things?
Yeah, we were walking into this donut place, and this guy who ain't here anymore, some old guy came running out to us and goes, "Don't walk in there yet." And he showed us like the ad in here, page 32 or something.
Yeah, 28 or 32, which I believe we took it out. It was right after that.
Right after this. There it is. So we came to this place. This guy's like, "Don't go in there until you grab this magazine," because we've got this thing. You get 6 free donuts if you buy a dozen, and then you get buy one, get one free. But you have to buy 2.
I guess.
I don't know. It was okay donuts.
What was the coffee like?
It was alright. It was hot. It's fresh-ish. Comes out of the machine. Yeah.
I had 4 glasses.
They charge you for it this time?
I figured Bob would want a cream filled one.
I had one.
He had a cream-filled something in the bathroom.
That's why I had to wash his hands.
I always want to. I'm gonna go ahead and have a cigarette.
Look, he's just gonna smoke in here.
You want to go outside and smoke?
Guess we're going outside. Are you keeping this donut up?
Oh, we're gonna join. I gotta wait for my coffee. We'll be back. You get a refill yet?
I got one, too.
We'll be right back.
See. Straight 6.
Here's a lighter. This is Heavy's car.
Well, you get these in 1973. 73.
Japanese
They were
car.
really fast for their day, eh?
Here's your lighter.
And the neat thing now is people are getting these and they're putting like modern small block Chevys in them, eh? Yes. And I guess they're just kick ass.
What kind is that?
You got me conditioned already. Oh yeah.
Some kind of Honda.
It's like him with his cop car. Slam the door.
Here's Bob. Wham! Like if they're made out of some kind of like 1912 freaking
Well,
steel.
I'm used to my Ford that's got like a 6-foot long door with a big steel eyes in it. It takes 2 people to take it off, right? When I was starting my Ranchero, it's no shit. It took 2 body guys to undo both the doors and take it off.
I thought it had very little body damage. It was like new.
It doesn't, but we stripped it down to bare metal. We soda blasted it.
Every time the story changes, Ari Kennedy got something to say.
When we took the doors off when we were soda blasting, but like the door is like this long. Like a real steel beam runs through the whole door, right? Yeah. For side protection, right? It's like it's damn big.
Too Hottie says that Bob's pants are too short.
Oh, I see. Look at that food truck. That'd be perfect for you two.
Yeah, I would totally take it. It's half the reason I quit eating that shit. I fucking hate that.
Oh, I love pork. It's funny.
No, where they cook it in water until it falls apart, and then somebody pulls it apart, and then they put a bunch of sauce in it.
I like it. Put on a grill.
Oh, I'll do like a pork roast, and then I'll cut that and I'll shred it.
We have to bury in the ground. Pig roast, bury the whole pig in the ground.
Oh, we've done that a few times at the
Get
place
them-
I used to be.
get them really
Remember?
hot fire.
Gotta get those coals right.
We
What do
did
they charge you
it's-
for a refill, $1?
Yeah, that was for a regular cup of coffee.
2 something?
Yeah. Yeah. That took forever. We thought, like, because we have to have a all the kids would get together and we'd
Kill a cow?
we'd hire a band and then we'd sell tickets and we'd just have after 400 or 500 people show up. You bring your own beer and you get drunk. Local army bases let us use the generator and stuff, so we could power everything. It was a good time, man. It was just like a local community group. We could get together, a bunch of kids. And it was a good time. But yeah, we'd always get a pig and a cow and we'd roast them in the ground. But yeah, it was like midnight before a cow was ready. Oh, dude, it's an all-day process just for a pig. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, we would start the night before and have it time for the barbecue. Oh, yeah, well, we did the same thing. We'd always done pigs before. This year was a cow. We're going to do a cow. Not thinking, well, this is like now 1,500 pounds of meat. You know? And it was pretty rare cow at midnight, but by that time, everybody was so drunk they didn't care. I like rare meat anyway. No, I mean, it was rare in the middle. I fucking sold it on both sides and throw it on my fucking plate. Oh, yeah. Let it move. Oh, man, I used to embarrass my mother every time I did a steakhouse. No matter how fancy it was, the waitress would say, how would you like your steak done? Just knock the horns off, wipe its ass, send it out. And my mother would just go, oh. You know, I'd probably be as far as to walk out with a raw steak. Boom, there you go. Oh man, he'd eat just bloody steak. Just. Man, I love a good rare steak. Yeah. Hey, look,
No, it isn't.
Hirsch. My brother had one that used to be a fire chief's car, right? So it had the full police package, but it was a luxury inside, right?
The best ones we used to get in fucking.
Those are B7, B80s. They're not cop cars.
We would actually go into and,
Shorts and boots.
Yeah.
yeah, because they didn't get driven that much.
Yeah.
And they had everything ready like that.
They're gone. We got the whole place to ourselves now.
They probably grabbed your donuts when you were on their way out.
No, there's a bunch of hipsters. They were just playing on a laptop over there.
Yeah.
Not for $2.
Looked like they were driving a 280, weren't they?
Oh, yeah, get you a box.
How much is a box of pop? What is a box cost?
I don't know. Oh, $10. You won't sleep for a month, but no.
Oh, I probably drink it. I'm terrible for that, man. I'll sit.
That's $16.
Before we went shooting,
For a box?
Jimmy, we went for breakfast, and I'm like, this is good coffee.
Oh, coffee. Aren't
96 ounce.
I don't normally do.
Not a problem. That 454 round.
Oh, I'm so excited. Bang. Always got some kick.
I was.
So you got all this selection of donuts, and this is what Bud gets.
You see enough videos of people that, I don't want to be that guy. Freaking shut in there.
Sorry about that. On Super. On the next one, I got 45 long over. Where she is, sorry. But 45 long over. It was the first one.
donuts and energy drinks?
Huh?
I said donuts and energy drinks.
Yeah, I'd rather eat one of them Javas for the way home. Something cold, hot as fuck here.
I did, so.
Yeah, it's funny, my brother, the first time we got a 44 Magnum, it was like, I thought this thing was gonna, I'd seen the Dirty Harry movies.
Yeah.
So I'm like, and it's like, that's not that bad, right? What's this super black?
I was expecting that 44 to fuck, and it didn't. It just like, I'm like,
Bob's sitting there holding out a imaginary gun in a donut shop all by yourself.
Well, it's not just me. Abby's doing it too.
don't blame me. I don't put me into this. Yeah.
Kind of makes you wonder why that girl kept running to the back.
I should actually get my refill from your cup. It's not crooked.
Are you gonna drink 2 more cups of coffee or another cup of that and another cup of coffee? Good. Yeah, you probably could. You want another cup? I'll get you.
No, like I was saying, I'll probably stop and get a Monster or something if I'm still sleepy. But I just drank 2 fucking cups like this.
Oh fuck, he's driving. Go to sleep.
No, he snores.
I snore too, dude. You don't have that kickstand on yours?
I probably do, actually. This thing here's a kickstand. I just don't use it.
This is everybody's should be EDC light.
No.
No, it's not.
How do you even turn this fucker on? This little button?
Yeah.
Fuck that. It goes on your pocket then.
That's in the medium setting too. It's no, it doesn't go on in your pocket.
I like this one.
This is USB rechargeable.
This is a AAA.
This is USB rechargeable. No extra batteries.
Yeah, but if you don't got a USB charger, then I can just throw a AAA in this fucker. And this AAA lasts forever. So it's only
I guess it
barely
was on
pulling 15 amps.
But this thing lasts forever, man.
How much?
$50.
Yeah, these are like 12. What do you got for a light? None.
I got a little one on my keychain.
Mhm. Well, we're all EDC light dropping here. Oh, whatever.
Hey, those things saved hundreds of people in the Twin Towers when
Really?
they went down. Yeah, a lot of people they couldn't see.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that
those little keychain lights got a lot of people to safety just having
Well, that's the
those.
problem is that they go dead after a while. You don't realize it until you need it.
My problem is it turns on all the time.
Right.
Because I sit on it.
That's right. 400 lumens. Pretty good.
But I got
Did
like,
yours do 400 lumens?
Yeah, it's like 15 lumens or something, but that's why I like it. It's just a little light.
But that's Firefly.
see, but I carry a
Good for
couple of lights in the truck though, right? So this thing's just to get you to where you got a real flashlight.
That's all you really need. But yeah, it's got a magnetic base.
You go on
Charges through the magnetic base.
you go on my
Oh, is that
camper,
what that's for?
I go on my camper and I got flashlights everywhere, right? 'Cause shit out of my
Because you're
sister's
afraid of
place.
the dark.
No, out of my sister's place though, right? Like the coyotes will start howling and you'll lean out the door of the camper, turn your light on, and they're like 20 yards away, just kind of surrounding the camper.
Well, that way you can get a flashlight and look and see where Charlie shit in the camper. That way you can step in it.
I've got one right here. I just don't use it. But it's also got my things in it.
Yeah.
Plus, I left my phone in the truck.
I just run these pieces of 550, well, shock cord.
Yeah.
Lid or
Yeah, it makes it easy so you don't get tired of anything or
Drop
I
it.
hold it by my teeth all the time like this and shit.
Fancy.
Dude, this case costs $7.
I didn't put a case on mine anymore. I got a case on my iPhone, but that's because, that's why I still have it after 5 years.
Thanks, I got on this picture of an Arizona sign.
But this is the other reason I like it, because I keep my credit card in, or my business card in here.
Yeah.
And that way, if I lose it or something, somebody can contact me.
No, that's a good idea.
Post the pictures. Nobody liked the weird rock formation, but everybody liked the. Oh no, I never got to upload it. That's right.
Upload what?
I took a picture of a weird ass rock formation. Just a weird ass rock formation. I was like, that's a weird ass rock. Hashtag weird ass rock formation.
No, it is kind of odd.
I was like,
There's lots of weird rocks out here. Though.
yeah.
I'll tell you, it's so weird to drive out here and it's like, you can't see the horizon.
Well, I was standing
There's
at the
hills
damn
in the
thing
way.
for like 40 miles. I was just like, when I got bored, I was like, yeah, I might as well take a picture of it.
Yeah, no, it boggles my mind to see that you can't see the horizon, right? Because like where I come from, it's flat. 50, 60 miles, there's nothing in the way. It's just the horizon.
I got all these filters. I can't even tell the difference between any of them. My eyes must be going bad.
Filters on what? Yeah, they're pretty much There's like the bluish ones, there's the yellowish ones, and there's the reddish ones. But I can't. There's some of them are a little darker on the edges. They're almost pointless.
I've never had to figure out that Instagram. I think I have 3 posts. I'm not sure how. I downloaded the thing that's supposed to do all the apps at once. So you can set it so, you know, if you post something, it'll go and post on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook, on everything, right? But I don't know how to make it work. I downloaded the app, but it's like, that looks complicated. Never mind.
I'm gonna edit that so it makes you look like you're saying that the donut looks complicated.
Yeah. Save that, man. That's going to be like, you know,
Breakfast.
half an hour into the drive. And it's like, you know, a nice sugar boost.
Hashtag weird ass rock formation. That's a new hashtag. Start using it, people.
Daily gun show.
I guess I could tag you. Oh, too late.
Yeah, edit it. Without having any hashtag on it.
You're going to have a hashtag daily gun show. I don't know how to add the hashtag. Shit, but
Oh, you just put at.
Hashtags are hard.
Yeah, basically. Well, what time is it anyway?
No idea.
Probably midnight.
Yeah.
Midnight 02.
Before my dog poops in the trailer again. Luckily, I don't have carpet in the trailer anymore. Pooped in it once every time. Actually, the first night I had him dressed out. And I had shed carpeting in the trailer. Yeah. Next day, utility knife. That's coming out.
That's a stain that's not going away anytime soon.
What the hell is it trying to do?
Who else should I tag in this? I got Daily Gun Show, Gun Looks Like Gun Channels, and watches. I'm not going to tag myself. It's my own thing.
You should always tag yourself.
Okay.
If you're talking about tags, it's not such a big deal. But if you're talking about hashtags, then whenever it gets shared, if it does, then that way you get.
Oh, okay. So, hashtag. I actually got to type it all the way out for me. It doesn't. There.
Well, they probably went through 2 dozen donuts while we were sitting here.
I thought just up.
Oh, it got busy there for a little bit.
Yeah.
So
That's what we said.
they probably
Maybe
just got a
only place
class
open
or
or
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think pretty young
Study groups.
people stop in all night for an hour and have half a dozen donuts.
Well, maybe when the bars close too, it'll be another rush.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet you.
I don't know what time they
Yeah.
close here.
Well, the Desert Eagle closes at midnight, and the Oro Brewing Company closes at 2.
So it
So
must be 2.
yeah, they're probably all going to go from Desert Eagle because they're really one's 210 West Main, the other one's 150 West Main. So they're probably going to go from that one to that one.
Come here to have coffee and
Yeah.
sober up before they drive home.
Or just come here and get donuts because they're drunk.
Yeah.
Unless there's a Denny's or a Waffle House or something like that.
No,
around
there
here.
must be a Denny's. 'Cause there's a sign right there.
Go to Denny's and get pancakes, come over here and get a donut.
Oh, we used to always do that. We'd leave the bar and then when the bar closed and we'd go to, it was with Denny's, same kind of thing, it was Country Kitchen.
Yeah.
But they were open all night, you know, refills were free for coffee.
Oh, my favorite place is they have one down here. It's Alberto's. And like when I was living in Riverside, I would get out of the bar with whoever I was taking home that night, go get something to eat, go back to the place, do our thing, whatever. Me and my ex did that as a ritual for a while. I never told her I did that with a lot of other chicks.
Yeah, you're the first one I brought home.
I just never even brought it up. I was like, they got good carne asada burritos and nachos. Let's go get some. Eat and then do our thing, and then have the like leftovers in the morning.
That country kitchen till like 4 a.m, right? And drinking coffee, and somebody'd order fries and gravy, and everybody, somebody else would order something else.
Fries and gravy.
They don't.
What happens when a Canadian orders fries and gravy?
You get all
It's
crazy.
you get some kind of woo.
You're like, ooh, fries and gravy. I gotta try that one.
I tried to get Bob to eat some of my vegan chili cheese fries.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
He wasn't interested.
I eat the, now, how are they vegan chili cheese fries? Because isn't cheese a
Well, they
product?
can make jerry out of anything nut. So they can make nut milk and then turn that into cheese, I guess.
Oh,
So
okay.
they can make cashew cheese, and peanut cheese, and any kind of nut cheese.
It
Tastes
just
any
sounds
good?
disgusting.
Just tastes different, but you know how cheeses are.
Yeah.
You know, cheese that are the same, so it's just like another kind of cheese.
Oh, right on.
Salty and cheesy.
A cheese product.
Traded fat and
They make it
dairy.
out of vegetable oil, don't they?
It's like except for coconut oil and all the other oils.
It's not the same.
It's just shit that
Yeah,
doesn't go rancid.
the French fries themselves are pretty greasy.
Exactly, and they're in canola oil, Canada oil.
Made from rapeseed.
Yeah, so Canada oil is rapeseed.
Hey,
One
rape's
producer.
a big business.
Rapeseed. I never even heard
That's why they call it canola oil, because otherwise it would be called rape oil, and people don't want to buy it.
Yeah, but we call it rape. Like you say, yeah, look, field full of rape.
Whatever.
It's well, if you grew up in the farming area there, it's like, yeah, you
Yeah.
know what it is. It's like, yeah,
Terminology.
it was called rapeseed
Oh,
long
I
before
hope
there was
Jimmy
ever
watches
rape.
this so we can tell him he's a douchebag for not showing up.
He could have been eating this donut this whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
I think he's maybe saving his money for tomorrow. We want to go shooting. So, yeah.
I'm not out to whoever wins the pop quiz on Monday.
I'm eating that donut.
Smash it up into an envelope.
You mean that's not a patch?
Could turn it into a patch.
Take a picture of it. and then back.
Smash it down so it's something. Biodegradable patch. Along with all the sugar in there, it'll last a while.
I just stole the drink. I think I just stole the drink from out there. Gatorade, orange Gatorade.
Got him on film. Cops, where are they? We need you. We got a felony here. God, I don't realize how bald I'm getting. I'm gonna just bake my head now.
Well, you know what? Like I used to have long hair, right? And when a buddy of mine one time was videotaping something, he videotaped me from on top, and I went. So I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know I'm balding, but
So I
normally
shave my
I
head.
don't comb my hair straight back. I
Yeah.
kind of do like G did, but it's longer now, so I gotta go get a haircut. Looking like a hippie.
Well, I went and raised a bunch of money for, like, we were had a fundraiser for leukemia research. My sports to the union. So I said, I'll cut my hair, right? I'll shave my head. And of course, with a bunch of rednecks, really long hair. So
Yeah.
management was always bugging me. Cut your hair. I don't have to. You have a union. Screw you. So I'm gonna raise money, right? So I don't know, raise $500 or $600, take pledges, shave my head. So I shaved my head, first came the big boss of the
Yeah.
I was like, what? Because of course now I'm bald, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's
But
like
yeah, man, once I cut my hair, I'm never going back to long hair.
I made a bet I lost on the 95 Super Bowl or was it 94, 95 Super Bowl, whatever. Whenever the Niners and the Chargers played. And my roommate was going for the Niners, and at the time I really couldn't stand them. So I'm like, I'm gonna go with the Chargers. He's like, that's a sucker's bet. So it was supposed to be for a high and tight, but we got drunk. And it turned in like first he went down front. And then he went corner to corner, kind of like a British. And I just had patches of hair on my head. Shaved it down to a buzz cut. Went in and got accused of being a racist next day by a bald black guy. I was like,
What?
so if I shave my head, it's racist. Like, have you looked in the mirror lately?
I had my hair like this one time. I went to a job at a Cousin's Subs. Do you know what those are?
Yeah.
They have those out there. And, or no, not a Cousin's. They made them on like giant, they made sandwiches on like English muffin. It was a chain. I don't have that. It's like a big English muffin. What the hell was the name of that chain? Anyway, it was a sandwich shop. Anyway, I went in there to get, just a job when I was younger. And the guy goes, "Are you a skinhead?" And I'm like, "Well, no, but I'm pretty sure skinheads have to be bald." Like, this ain't fucking bald. It's just called short fucking hair. So
It's called ease of
couldn't
maintenance.
believe, like, what do you think skinheads are, man? Like, plus, what the fuck makes you think I'm a skinhead?
It's like,
All my tattoos or
yeah,
something?
it's like that. You see the double horns on my head? It's like tattooed double horns on my head.
Skinhead,
Nowadays,
dude.
no, it means you're a racist if you give the okay sign.
Really?
Well,
You say okay.
there's this computer hacker group. They're the ones who started the Peppy is a, Peppy symbol means you're a racist. They did this as a joke. That's how the Peppy the frog became a racist.
Oh shh.
So this computer. They're called 4chan, and they're
Oh, okay, yeah.
we're going to do it again, but we're going to make it the okay sign because we'll tell everybody. See, that's the white power. And sure as shit, within a month, the left news groups are going, "Oh, look at they're giving the racist sign,"
No, they're saying okay.
Yeah, I know, because it's been a thing forever, right?
See, I can't even do it. My fingers are so messed up from all the crap I've been into. Like, my hands are jacked. So I can't even do that whole. I can still do the Vulcan thing,
Okay.
but I can't. It's like, it looks like they're all.
Yeah, that was some trouble.
Either that or that's Bob's toking sign.
I really have to try and figure that straight.
Yeah. Well, mine are all twisted because I busted them so many
My hands are all ashy right now. Constantly in the dark. I need to get out. In the
That's a
sun more
good looking donut.
Man, look at this truck driver arm.
We call that a farmer stand,
Yeah,
but
but it's only on one arm.
yeah, it's,
Weird. I've been walking around trying to get a tan, so no shirt out in this sun. I can't even get a burn.
it's
I don't know what
that
it is
it's
with my
that tough
skin.
leather ass skin you have.
Robot skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, my fingers are all jacked up.
The only thing Bob's been getting is indecent exposure tickets because he's not wearing pants either.
At least he got his shirt buttoned up because we went into public.
Yeah, I don't usually have my shirt buttoned
It
up.
was
'cause it's
buttoned
hot.
up when he met Michelle too, so
It wasn't buttoned up out here. Actually, I didn't notice until later.
whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, I know. Big Sandy, at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
now everybody wants to show up.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
Hello.
Oh yeah, who likes donuts?
Yeah, Big Sandy, I get lots of stares walking around with a
What
shirt
do you
on.
got in there?
I don't know who this is. Who's GRT?
He's a
That
new
would be me. Alan.
Couldn't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me? Alan
good.
from Gun Channels.
His
Right on.
volume was almost dead.
My volume was halfway down.
He's roboting.
It could be our connection. We're at
Yeah.
the donut shop.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's Alan from Gun Channels.
You changed it again. Mad Sexy Man of the Night. What's up, dude?
Oh, not much. Just watching you guys.
Oh, cool.
Watching a donut.
Hey, that's good donut.
Bob doesn't think so. His doesn't like it 'cause it's got chocolate on it.
Oh, I like it. I'm just saving it for later. Keep me awake on the drive back to Tucson.
We're donut shaming Bob right now.
Yeah, no kidding. I pick a regular glazed donut, and all I hear is bullshit about it. Whoa, why are you wasting money?
I was just
Oh, no,
laughing.
yeah,
I was just laughing.
It's mostly the guy who like working with it.
Oh no, no, I was
Shaming.
talking a little crap too. So we're donut shaming.
This is 9 mil shaming. I did a thing I saw on Facebook, and it was like, a 40 next to a 9A, and they're almost identical, right?
Yeah.
And then it says, but how the 40 owner sees
See,
it. And it
it's
had
like
this
a-
great big one next to this little tiny 25 ACP, and it's like, yep, that's pretty much right.
It's not true. For
Can you see the difference between a 40 and the 357?
Yeah, one's got power, and
one's got a
40 doesn't.
40's got some punch to it.
Yeah,
It's got more weight behind it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what
it's got a little
100
bit.
and 180 grain bullet doing freaking what 1,200 feet per second. That's
Yeah,
pretty
you
nice.
load that. You load that 357 up with a 158 grain, and you get a hot load in it. You're doing 1,800 feet per second.
When I move here, I'll be able to carry like more than 10 rounds again.
Oh,
See, in California, I've always liked the 40 anyway. I mean, I'm a big dude, so I can handle the recoil. Plus, I shoot a lot, or I used to.
Canada now, because the RCMP somehow just discovered that Ruger makes, I think it's called the Challenger or whatever. It's
Charger.
Charger, 22 semi-automatic pistol. It's based on the 1022.
Yeah.
He had said all 25 round Butler Creek magazines have to be pinned to 10 rounds because they can be used in a pistol. So now everybody's getting their Butler Creek magazines pinned to 10 rounds, and I'm like, okay, so what am I supposed to do with my 110 round drum? Because they didn't mention it. So it's like, well, I'm going to keep my drum.
Well, I keep quiet on that, or they're going to hear this, and they're going to,
Oh, it doesn't matter. They're
And
going to check
everybody
my
with-
order anyway.
What's your store number?
42.
You're gonna find out, and then everybody in Canada with 10-round drums is gonna be mad at you because you got them in trouble.
Nah. You don't check up on me?
They will now.
Oh, it's going to be such a joke going through the border because they're just going to lose it. Because, I mean, that's a big thing. Back. I always know. This time I get to say, just the ones that took down with me.
They're gonna be like, get out of the car.
Yeah.
Go sit in this room.
Yeah, because they've never left the booth so far. It's like, where's your passport? Okay, it's kind of cool though. No, go ahead.
Well, if you go up during the summer, it won't be so cold.
Yeah, Bob only crosses on days that it rains.
He waits.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there waiting until it gets cold.
It's like looking all evil in my eye, just waiting. It's like the storm's coming. The storm's coming.
Here comes. All right, the rain's here.
Just hold up your passport to the window. Go ahead.
Pretty
go
much
through.
it. That was pretty much it. Yeah. Coming down, they forgot to ask me if
Really
I
put
was
some
bringing
love
any
on that,
guns.
don't it? I think G wants that, don't it?
When I was coming,
Too much vanilla. in it.
when I came down, they forgot to ask me if I had any guns. I had to go. I have this ATF paperwork. Oh yeah, okay.
You're too honest. You're like, they didn't check. I ain't got to tell you.
I might lick all the
Well,
chocolate off.
they
of
didn't
it.
even look anyway, right? They didn't look. They didn't leave food. He went, oh, okay. So you're, but hey, guns. So well, I might go target shooting
He's
too.
going to America. They,
I'm
they
going
like
to
guns
America.
down there.
So it's like, yeah, okay. Go ahead. I'm not gonna ask about the dog. Yes, every time they ask me, got any meat?
California, when you go from here to California, they don't even ask you. Sometimes if they do stop you, they bring any fruits and vegetables back.
They'll ask you that.
Yeah,
That's all they
it's
care
like-
about.
No.
They still stop you when I came into California. They asked me if I was carrying vegetables.
You have any produce?
I think I go, I got a couple of oranges, and I'm like, all right.
Because you're in a big weight van. You look
They
like
just
a
want to
big
make sure you're not bringing
Yeah.
a lot of it in because they don't want you bringing them fucking parasites and shit. Yeah, I
big giant spiders.
don't care about those.
Well, no, but I'm sure any insects, seriously, because that's where the Colorado comes out into that delta. That's a shit ton of agriculture. So they want to get some weird bug out of nowhere because that's also an isolated area. Right?
Yeah.
There's desert on all sides. But they do the same thing coming in from New Mexico. Sometimes there's what do you call them? Don't use them anymore. When I first moved out here 20 years ago or something, 30 years ago, you couldn't go between New Mexico and here like that. It flies stop. And I think they would take all your fruit. Or just they'd be like, leave them.
Like, put them in a can. They go in the can. Or
I
you
always
go
got
in the can.
flies in my trail. Flies like this. I always got. That's fine.
I got another question for everybody.
I got fruit in my trail.
Because he's got maple syrup pumping through his blood, and they like that.
Annoying little flies. I mean, other than that.
What's the question?
All right, let's say y'all on a truck with no toolbox in the bed, and there's no room behind you, and you have a long gun, take it out shooting. How would you go about that? And the only way to fit it in the cab is to stand it up in its box.
Well, in here in Arizona, you just put it behind the seat, I guess. so you don't have to worry about it, or throw it in the bed of your truck and go shoot.
But it doesn't fit behind the seat.
Well, then you throw it in the bed of your truck. That'd be my guess.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
talking about like in a rifle case?
What's that?
You got to have it in a case, locked, ammo separated. And all
Yeah,
that stuff.
and you cannot throw it in the bed unless you put it in the lockbox.
You do have it in a lockbox?
No. All right, if it's in its box and its case and the case is locked, you still cannot throw it in the bed unless you put it in like some kind of a toolbox and lock the toolbox. But I don't have one.
Never had that problem. We just throw in cases, throw them all in the trunk, in the bed of the truck, along with the targets and everything, and then
you're not stopping somewhere and going for lunch.
well, even if we stop, we just take everything and throw it in the cab of the truck, lock it up, and walk away.
California, you're not supposed to do that? It's got to be.
I've been
inside
told by the sheriff that you can't do that.
Well, if that's what your cop's telling you, your local law enforcement is telling you, then that's what you should do. I mean, because right,
put it
but-
into a duffel, like get one of them big ass hockey bags or a
Yeah.
duffel bag, and then so your rifle casings will fit inside of that. Would that count? And then you just put like a padlock on it or something if they really worry about it being locked. Because usually they don't care about how sturdy the shit is as much as like you're actually obliging.
I think it is they want the firearm secured so like they don't get stolen easy or something.
Yeah.
We're just really weird about that shit. That's why, like, I made sure the ammo was separate. Gun was in a lockbox. I bought my G23 so.
Out here, you do it if you want, though. Just throw the gun in the back of the truck. You don't care about it bumping around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say how everybody at my school had gun racks in the back of their trucks. So
Oh, me too. That's the way I grew up. We used to have a shotgun and a 22 in my gun rack all the time.
That's how it was in California when I was growing up. It didn't happen until like '93. All that shit, not stupid.
I didn't live in a war zone, so I didn't carry a gun around with me.
Yeah.
That's kind
I used to go to high school and it was a pickup truck with a rifle and a shotgun in the back.
Because we were going to go hunting or shooting after,
Or you might see something on the way home. I always used to drive back roads, so
like an innocent person.
no.
Bystander.
Skunk or a coyote or
Come on, Canadians are polite. They wouldn't shoot an innocent person.
you only shoot one that was killed.
Unless they said, excuse me, can you stand still?
It should have skunk or a dog.
Skunks, coyotes. Yeah.
Excuse me, I just want to shoot you once. Is that okay?
I remember,
Go right ahead.
I remember when they used to take in teach our archery in middle school. They don't even do that anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they used to do like, I think they still do it in Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts where they teach archery and shooting. It's basic riflemanship.
My school.
They don't teach that
Got a rifle.
anymore.
Yeah, it's.
Jesus is loving on that donut.
He's loving on that donut.
He's teasing. That's what he's doing.
I can't zoom in on those though. This one I can zoom right
Oh,
in.
okay.
You can see all the fingerprints in it. You can see how many people have been like
Touching it.
poking on it.
I don't care. It's like
Once
the
it gets
Hollywood
into my,
stars.
once it gets into my, once it gets stomach acid, it's pretty much gonna be like a lot of things.
It's like the Hollywood stars. Famous people come by and touch the donut, put their fingers in it, and sign next to
Stick their hand next to it.
it.
he's just going to sit there and lick the icing off of it anyway. So
Thinking about doing that and just I think we bought another plain one.
Yeah. See what
Did I get chocolate? No, I don't remember.
The guy at work used to do that all the time. He'd bring a box of donuts and go, "These are mine," and everybody goes, "Sure they are." And you go, lick the donut, you know. You're like, "Yeah, I guess those are yours."
I'd be a smart ass, but yeah, that was still good.
Well, there were some guys who would just take his donut, just cuts.
Yeah.
Oh, you asshole.
Maybe those donuts somebody licked.
Sure.
Oh, right.
Or they'd feed him to somebody else who didn't see him lick them. Hey, you want a donut?
Honestly, that shit doesn't bug me. I feel like whatever. I'm not gone. Germs don't bug me. Like my friend Brad's real germophobic. You know,
They make you healthier.
I ain't worried about the germs. It's just the principle of the thing.
That's probably another reason why I eat it, just to go. You think that's going to save you?
My brother's had a buddy like that. Like the rule was, if you left a beer, like a half beer or something, and you went to the bathroom, some of your buddies would drink it on it. Right? So my brother got smart because he worked and he used to make false teeth when he was younger, right? That was part of his job, right? So he made himself vampire fangs. These vampire fangs in the bar just to impress the girls or whatever. So he's gonna leave and he's got a full glass of draft. Puts his fangs in, goes to the can, comes back, and his buddy drank him and now has fangs in his mouth. And it was just like, yeah, it ain't going like that.
We used to do that, like with Boots, we'd all be sitting around a table at the club drinking, and we'd have the inside bottles would be for spitters, and the beers would be on the outside along the edge of the table. One boot camp, a boot or new guy would just go to the head, switch bottles on them. They'd come back, and we did it to each other too. And you go to take a drink, and you just get a mouthful of spit. And you're just like, oh, motherfucker. Spit it back into the bottle.
That kind of shit Marines do to each other.
Dude, the Aussies are crazy, man. They'll just sit there and punch you for nothing and then laugh about it. And then if you don't punch them back, they think, it's like, what? What's wrong with you? I'm not good enough for you to punch me?
You don't like me?
Like, one dude, the Aussies came in, and we were sitting there drinking with him. And he literally just came out of nowhere. I mean, right across the jaw. Oh, he put me on the ground. I got up. I was like, they are laughing. And I'm like, that sounds like typical Aussies. And I'm like, okay. So I'm drinking there later, and when he wasn't looking, I just, bam! I knocked him back down. He's like, oh, good one, mate. And I was like, crazy son of a bitch.
Yeah. People are crazy, aren't they? Too old for that shit.
What about if we Sharpie Mercury?
This shirt costs $50. I am not fucking getting in a Sharpie fight in this shirt. It's not because it's a Reebok either. It's because of all the material needed.
First, I didn't even get a Sharpie in the last fight, right? It was just like,
well, you're the one who said you know kick him in the knees and all that stuff.
Well, I was, and then the thing is, I did touch his knee, right? I side kick to his knee, but I wasn't gonna break his knee.
Yeah, I know. It's like, hey, you gotta use a Sharpie on me, but I'm gonna cripple you.
I know. I was like, oh.
No, I think it'd be fair if you guys both put on like that and we did the Sharpie thing. That would be fun.
Time, but also next time we're fighting on a beach, it's a lot softer than asphalt
or soft grass.
Yeah,
grass is good too.
Yeah,
well, next time we'll go get those sumo outfits and have you guys do it.
Yeah, okay.
Pinks, I don't need one.
Yeah.
But I'm not putting that damn diaper on. I'll tell you that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hit the sack tonight, and it was good talking to y'all.
My clothes. I don't care how much you pay me, Pinks. Look, but I do private visits. What was that, Mad?
I'm gonna hit the sack. It's a little late for me tonight. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Yeah, good seeing you again.
Yeah. Hey, at least you got to hear my ugly voice this time.
Yeah, right on. It's all good.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Later, brother.
Later, man. Well, we can hit the road.
Yeah, I was going to say, Heavy. I'm a Patreon of yours, so I demand, sumo diapers.
Yeah, I think that's more of along the line of $1,000 a month.
Yeah.
That's at that level right now. The whole thank you for contributing is cool. I don't have a lot of crap to give away yet, but we'll see. You an old exercise bike for free. You have to pay for shipping though. I'm not getting rid of my patches. Jimmy gave me a PVC Arizona patch. He's like, since you're going to be in Arizona, you got to have one of these. I was like, cool, thanks. Yeah, I got to remember to get my bag. I got one that.
Yeah, I got my
Right on.
bag too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you only want patches, right, G, from NRA?
Stickers if you got them for the sticker giveaways. Otherwise, yeah, patches. I don't need that stuff. That's too expensive to ship.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you get a
Banana clip.
No, that little girl who's like a shooter. She's got a little Lego patch.
Oh yeah, I didn't get her.
Oh, do they get sisters? Little sisters that shoot?
Oh, maybe she does have a sister, but she's the only one that I see on the Instagram with a little patch of her on.
Oh, okay.
She's on somebody's team or something, so they give her all. They give her.
Oh, right on.
And I think she's just trading them, giving them away.
That's cool.
Yeah, I went around and grabbed my patches on the first day. I was thinking, Smeggy and Ballistic would get theirs on the second and third day.
They didn't.
No.
Well, Smeggy had gout and everything, so
He insists it's not gout, but I think we should just continue to refer to it as gout.
yeah.
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like a broken knuckle. Because gout is your whole foot, not just
He
the.
doesn't
No,
remember
dude,
ever
I tell you
hitting
what,
it.
it's like
Yeah.
I had a bad gout attack once, and it felt like I broke my big toe.
One toe.
I
I
something
literally
that too.
felt like I kicked the
I thought
ground
it
in
was
my
like your
sleep.
whole foot or your whole extremity.
It's like I woke up and I thought, it's like, what? Did I,
Well,
kick,
it'll
did I kick the
start, yeah.
bedpost in my sleep or something? And I went to the doctor. He's like, no, it's gout. Oh, that was the last time. Like my knuckles get stiff, everyone, but that's just the arthritis from me breaking every bone in my body.
I worked with a woman who weighed like 110 pounds, skinny as a rail, and she had gout.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of those weird things.
Just like
So it's
a-
a percentage of that acid in your body, or
Yeah.
whatever. It's not.
It builds up.
weight.
Yeah.
Probably how much water you drink compared to how much like of that pickles and olives and that kind of shit, with whatever that acid is. Some acid that builds up. So probably if you're not, unless he drinks nothing but Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah. That's probably
Yeah.
that.
That's what I drink.
Ago or whatever it's called.
You never drink any water though, ever.
Barely.
You're gonna get gout.
I drink lots of water. It happens to be mostly in beer.
I drink about a gallon of water a day, so
I drink about a gallon of beer a day. So that's 50% water. Yeah.
Bob's going through the DTs. He wants to get back to his trailer for a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you saw how much Mountain Dew I drank out the SHOT Show. So
Instead of glass kit breaking
I
breaking
didn't
glass
get any
cans of
free beer at
emergency.
SHOT Show. I was pissed off. Nobody offered me a beer. It was like, can't you see I'm a beer drinker? I should have a big Canadian flag on or something.
Well, no, then they kick you out. No, they probably like
There's Canadians that are selling shit. Yeah, they're with product.
that's another thing. I'll start saving for SHOT Show next year.
Fun.
Save for SHOT Show, and I got to save for NRA too because it's going to be in Dallas. So.
Bad.
Yeah, now all of a sudden you like Dallas? Oh, I like the
No, I
traffic in
hate
Dallas.
I hate the freeway system in Texas. I just don't like it. And I
Oh, it's
had really
fine as
bad
long
luck.
as you're not near a city.
Yeah. And I just had really bad luck, like with the whole Texas trip. I mean, it just nothing seemed to work out very well.
Well, it's like state highways, and the state highways, they're like 2 or 4 lane highways that are just go
It's all
through
about
nothing.
drives on, right?
Yeah, well, that's when I came back. I mean, it was like where my tire blew up. That was on a big freeway. I started getting charged tolls.
Texas.
And I'm just like, I've never been on a toll road in my life. And all of a sudden it's like, you owe us $11. What? What? Driving down the highway? Are you kidding me?
They got them in Oklahoma.
Yeah, they got
That
the
was Oklahoma.
44 from Oklahoma up into Missouri, up to the Missouri border almost.
But
And
yeah, it's
between Oklahoma,
exact
between
change.
Tulsa and Oklahoma City is a tollway now.
Does that change? And if you don't
I
know,
think
Yeah, and it's like
been for a long time.
$12. It's not like, oh, 50 cents to get off, no big deal. But then it's like $3.50 to get off. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, when I was bigger driving, I had to pay for that stuff. You get comp back, so
Well, now I guess you get this little thing you stick on your dashboard, and then you just pay for it once a year.
yeah.
And then or whatever,
Yeah.
it just charges that unit. You
We got
just drive
toll
right
roads out
through.
of California too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I heard of that.
So,
Nobody uses them because they cost money.
yeah, the 241. Actually, nowadays people are starting to use them because now they just get the monthly, like they can get like a monthly bill or whatever.
yeah, so you don't have to stop. And all
In
that
general,
shit.
it's because the 91 sucks.
Yeah.
So they put that toll road in the right spot because it's generally bumper to bumper traffic forever. So the 241 people are actually starting to use that again. And
But I
then
get the bit of the Highway 6. Yeah, that was like Highway 66 has got some neat shit on it. But I mean, that's not a road.
well, now fucking merges with a lot of the interstates too. So
Well, 66 just kind of goes back and forth because it winds back and forth. The highways just go straight through,
Yeah.
so it'll hit once in a while, but it doesn't go parallel.
not
very
for a
much.
long time. Yeah,
But yeah, I kind of like those kind of roads better.
you could just see more.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't like pushing the truck up at 80 miles an hour pulling that damn big trailer. I mean, it'll do it, but it blows up tires and stuff. Can you imagine losing the trailer tire at that speed?
You've
Well,
only got
trailer
a
tire wouldn't be
Dodge,
so
so
bad, but
you can only do so much
Oh,
with a Dodge.
Yeah, with Ford, it wouldn't even be able to pull that trailer.
my brother-in-law's got an F-350. Pulls pretty good.
Well, that's the other Ford.
Although, got to remember that when you're backing that fucker in, take it out of pulling mode. Move the fifth wheel back. He found that out. Broke out his fucking back cabin window.
So mine will get within about 2 inches, but that's it.
Well, his
Mine's
fifth wheel
more
has,
camp,
you know,
right?
it has one
Yeah,
pull it
on a
up for
slider,
driving.
Yeah,
But when you're backing up and you start to do like serious jackknifing and shit,
you have to.
yeah, it slides back. It's an adjustable fifth wheel.
Yeah, mine will do that.
I mean, they did the same thing on my big rigs. I mean, they did adjustable fifth wheel. Never fucking moved the thing.
Back further on the chassis.
Yeah. You could if you could adjust rear tandems,
Yeah, tandem axles.
and then you can adjust if you can't get it to match out, you can adjust your fifth wheel. Like if you're going on like a long haul straight, you can move it up to bring some of the weight forward, so it takes it off the rear tandems. But then you have to worry about it taking the weight off the front steers and put them on your truck tandems, and then it sounds way more complicated than it is. But when you're pulling shit that's heavy, you gotta balance your shit out right. Because you got a GVW of 20 or 80,000 pounds. So with tractor trailer and all that, you can probably pull 55,000 pounds. 60. The heaviest load I've ever taken was like 49 something. And that was big ass, huge rolls of fucking paper from up in Washington. And they just stack them. So it's like you just adjust tandems, and as long as you've got 40 feet from the kingpin to the center of the rear tandems, it's the fucking bridge law and shit like that. It's been so long, I don't even remember half that shit anymore.
Yeah, we used to haul like houses on one truck. We'd have the whole house on there.
Shit.
Anybody can haul a tiny house on that truck.
Oh, these are big houses.
Nowadays, like you get these
4,000
prefab
square foot house. Yeah.
where they just like cut them in half. It's double wides and stuff.
Yeah.
They throw half on one trailer, half on another, or a third on one trailer,
Yeah.
third on another, and a third
I
on
see
another.
that.
Yeah, I know, guy. He's actually my girlfriend's son is he runs one of the what do they call them? Trucks that run out in front.
The
Pilots.
pilot trucks. I was thinking about doing that for a while because that's cool. Because then I don't have to worry about dealing with.
I
the
should
truck.
just get some sort of pilot flags on my cop car,
Well,
and then just drive around like
Well,
as
he-
fast as I want.
Yeah.
I'm just getting ready for this guy. I'm just getting
Yeah.
piloting for
That
this
doesn't
guy.
work. You just get up ahead of them, and it's like, oh, you got a low bridge coming on, so you're gonna have to go around, kind of thing. So.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it's like to blow through towns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, I just got a big load from NASA coming.
Yeah,
I'm good to
it's
go.
a big hazmat load. Clear the way.
Just making sure the roads are good. That's what they do is they haul houses. So yeah. But I mean, shit, he has to get out there and help, place the house and everything
yeah.
else when they come off. So it's kind of miserable, especially they do it in the winter.
I always wondered how they get those fucking houses off the thing. I mean, do they have like fucking lift points, like an engine block? They
Home
pick it up
things?
and then set it down. And
Mobile homes?
Yeah.
Mobile homes are chassis, so they're
Yeah,
just
so
built on them. They're
yeah, they just-
moving them.
They put jacks under them and they lift them up and kind of pull it right over from under them.
You get big
There's no
forklifts to do
trailer
it.
under them. They have axles. They are.
Yeah. Well, they
mobile
pull
homes.
the
Well, no.
axle
We're
out.
talking like double wide trailers and stuff that they're
No, these
or
are-
like prefab houses.
Yeah, these are prefab houses, these aren't trailers, so they don't have a frame. But yeah, they have like
Probably
a
just have a crane when they get
trailer,
there.
but they'd be
Probably,
like trailer
yeah.
packs, and then they're just tied together because they can throw all those back up onto the back of the truck.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
But yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. That's a shitty job.
I thought about building a cabin. I was like, was watching freaking, was it something to do with fucking bunch of old mountain men? That's what it was. There's this one dude, he's like 50 something, like moving like 400-pound logs, like getting them up onto this thing. He had a table and you could plane the wood with the chainsaw. I was like, oh, that is cool. I want to do that. And I go, wait a second. Those logs are like 400 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
You know how many times you got to sharpen that chainsaw? And I hate sharpening chainsaws.
Oh, he'd be doing that because he would fly from where he lived out into like because he was a traveler out in the middle of Alaska.
Oh, yeah, I remember
someplace.
that. Yeah, he would fly his own plane.
Yeah.
He had his own little bush plane.
Yeah, he'd fly out there and he figured he was like, well, I'm expanding it, so I'm going to build a new cabin over here. And it shows him just building that cabin. I'm like, wow. And he's literally just picking up these logs and stacking them and then somehow getting them up on top of the other ones and stacking them. Like I can see it maybe getting about this far, but after that, you know, and then bringing other big logs up onto the roof.
You just make ramps and you roll them up. There's logs.
No, he was moving them physically. Like
Well,
he
you kind of
put one end up.
it up and then you kind of drop it.
It was, yeah.
And then you lever the other end up. Yeah.
That's
so-
pretty much what he was doing. It was like he wasn't like log and putting it up there,
But you'd be surprised at how tough some of those old guys are. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it is just, you know.
it's like that's when you realize, yeah, let's see if some of these freaking CrossFitters do that shit.
Minus 20.
Yeah, no doubt. Frost on his face, in his beard. He just like, yeah, so I got to keep going here. I got stuck out in the middle of nowhere. I got to get the fire going. Camp out in a negative 20 degree with a fire next to him.
Watch out for the wolves.
Yeah, didn't even care.
Yeah. Wolves aren't so bad. It's the bears.
I ain't worried about wolves.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about
We've
that.
had-
Coyotes maybe, but yeah.
We had a guy was one of our oil rig camps, right? Just not that far, 200 or 300 miles from Saskatoon, where I used to live. And he was one of these guys like to be fit, so he was out jogging. They found him the next day. The wolves got him.
Oh shit!
It's one of the first documented wolf kills, and it turned out to be a pack too. It wasn't just one wolf.
They fucking hunt in a pack.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
they go after you. They take out, clip your freaking Achilles.
That's
drop,
exactly
and
what
then-
they did. They dropped him, and then they just put an animal out.
That had to be a shitty way to go.
Yeah. They think it was because the garbage dump was nearby, and so the wolves were kind of hanging around there. But once they knew the wolves were hanging around, they quit putting the garbage in there. So the wolves got hungry. Warned that there's wolves, and he was just like, "Oh, wolves will never attack a human."
You're an idiot.
Like, yeah.
a
And
deer
again,
will.
it's not like you can carry a gun, right? So
A deer will attack a human.
Mhm.
I mean, if you're in its area, you're by yourself, and you're it thinks you're threatening its family. it'll fight.
Yep. It'll rip you up. Stomp the shit.
Most people think, oh, deers, they're like Bambi.
Yeah.
All right, you go right ahead. Go pet that one. See what happens.
That's one thing. People never go, "Oh, a moose, it's like so cute." Nobody ever thinks a moose is cute.
No, moose aren't cute.
No.
They're big, they're smelly, and they fucking will destroy whatever they can.
If they're in the mood, if they're in rut. Otherwise, they're just like, oh, you don't scare me.
Get away from me,
Yeah.
little things.
Leave me alone.
When I was living up in New Hampshire, I was like driving along roads and stuff, and constantly on the lookout for moose. Just like
That's the
driving a
last
little
thing
car.
you want to hit. Yeah.
It's like those moose are bigger than this thing,
Yeah.
and I mean it.
They killed, like, we lose, I don't know how many people a year, because in a car, you hit a moose, because you're hitting its knees, and that whole, like, multi-thousand-pound animal falls right through your windshield, and you're dead.
Well, that's one of the things, like they told us with deer when you're driving a big rig, if you see a bunch of deer in the road, don't fucking hit your air horn because they'll just jump up and they'll end up in your lap.
Yeah, just mow them
If
down.
you're doing 65 mile an hour and it jumps up and you hit it, even if it's not even jumping at you,
Yeah, it's coming through your windshield.
deer is what, a couple hundred pounds.
Well, I saw a YouTube video just yesterday or something. And this guy driving along in a bus, all of a sudden this deer through the windshield. Luckily through the passenger side of the windshield, right? But this deer is like been running around the bus, and the guy's trying to get the bus stopped to let the deer out.
I would stop, open the door, and fucking run.
So eventually he opened the door, but the deer was kind of stunned, right? So it was halfway down the aisle. Luckily there was no people in the bus. and then it, was going back and forth, and finally it went out the door. But it was like, like some
You
bitch
imagine
think he
something
was
with a-
going 50 miles an hour, and that deer came through the windshield, and then got up, walked down. The deer are tough.
Well, I mean, can you imagine
Drive
if,
phone? You got a free phone right now.
Nah, that's wrong. This is wrong.
It's wrong for that guy to come in here and charge his phone if I know.
well, they've got outlets all up and down just for that purpose.
They
So.
kind of do.
Yeah.
Well, I doubt it's so that people can charge phones, but they definitely don't have.
No, that one's
charge
actually
actually,
got a USB charger.
So people can plug in their laptops and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. All right. Then we won't steal his phone, I guess.
Well, let's go. My donut, mine.
Bob being all possessive.
Bob says he wants to
As
leave
if in
now.
Canada people can own a donut.
Yeah, we still got to get back to your truck, and you guys still got to get back to Utah. Or Utah.
Take the wrong turn.
Can I get a refill?
Gonna be 2:15 for you, okay?
Oh, all right. Let's try.
Just tell them to charge the tourist.
Charge that guy who's charging his phone.
No refill for you.
I should have been like, well, then give this guy a refill because he has one due. There's this 24-hour grocery store I want to hit on the way out of town, Bob.
Oh, really?
No. 24 hours. It's pretty cool.
24-hour grocery store?
Yeah, it's called Winco. They're employee owned.
We got them out in California too.
They're like employee owned, so they're the size of like almost the size of a Walmart. Well, they're the size of one of them big Walmart. Well, they're the size of a Walmart, I guess. Except
they're like
it's
a food for less.
Costco.
There's a way out. We're gonna find out.
There's a drive-through, so there has to be.
Is that a rental?
No, it's my friend Michelle's car.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say drive it like you stole it.
Hell no.
Drive
Kick
it like
my
he's going to
ass.
get in trouble. He was told not to ruin it before we left.
Specifically, don't crash the car. She drives way worse than I do anyway.
You're going the fucking wrong way, though.
Just rode down to what was it, Alma School,
Oh,
and then
go back
so I
around.
don't have to hook a U-turn.
I got you. You got your water, right?
Yeah, it's in the trunk.
Oh, there's a Bookman's right here.
We're out of Tucson.
Yeah, this guy is like really into it. So they're the size of like an Anchor store. They're really big. Is that me?
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, they're one of the few. Like, actually, one of the only ones I'm even aware of. But they got them in Tucson and Flagstaff, so they must have them in Phoenix too.
I remember when they used to be everywhere. Like you'd find one like a used book and comics. And they were
Oh yeah,
like,
before
every couple of
Amazon.
blocks.
Before Barnes and Noble, and then now before Amazon.
Well, no, these ones were just little stores.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They all got killed by Barnes and Noble, really. What? No, but they didn't. Well, you're right, but they killed the ability for those people to have customers, and they killed those stores.
Yeah, big change.
That and online sales.
And then Amazon, yeah, and then eBay for the used stuff, yeah, and Amazon, I guess, for used stuff. This almost looks like the school already, but you're saying this ain't the school.
I don't know, maybe it is.
This is what the school area looks like, kind of, but I guess it could be anywhere. I'm not used to this area.
This is almost school.
Probably.
Either way.
Oh, there's a drive-through salad place. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's almost school. Shingles and
Have we been connected this whole time?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. We are in the middle of Phoenix, of course. So
Yeah.
Well,
I would
base.
expect you might have service.
Yeah. This is all Phoenix, dude. There ain't even like a. You can't tell when you're one or the other. That's
That's
all the
true.
same town.
It's like where I live, same thing. All just interconnects.
Yeah, like saying San Bernardino is different than LA is just
Well, no, it is different.
whatever. You can't. If you walked, you'd never walk between a field. There'd never be like there's a street. Like you're never crossing like anything. It's just all one giant city. It's just a determination of like a border.
Well, there probably used to be a separate at one time, and then.
Oh yeah, definitely grew together.
Yeah, I mean that happens all the time.
This is it, no?
Nah, this is it.
Oh, okay.
Gotta go up to Maine. Still gotta pass Broadway.
Oh.
The only reason I know this is I've been studying the maps a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So it's not like I'm an expert. We could easily get lost.
Is there a GPS in that TV screen?
Oh, I'm sure there is. I just don't know how to use it.
I have a friend has some kind of Nissan or something, and somehow the GPS got turned to Japanese. She doesn't know how, and she doesn't know how to change it back. So it gives all these directions in Japanese now all the time. Hilarious.
Sounds more Japanese.
Well, I don't know.
Kind of sounds Chinese.
Fried rice. Egg roll.
I love fried rice and egg roll. Probably part of my problem.
At the next crossroads,
You have
take an egg
puppies
roll.
for sale? You have puppies for sale? How much per pound?
Per pound. That's messed up.
Did that to a woman we worked with. She was a real dog nut. She had these little funny looking puppies that she bred. You know, some kind of purebred creature. She was at work one day, so I knew she had puppies and was trying to get rid of them, so I phoned up and did that. Ah, you got some puppies for sale? She says, yes. Well, how much for a pound? And are they big puppies or healthy puppies? She was like, ah!
It's just mean, Bob. That's just mean.
It was, and probably slightly racist.
Funny, but mean.
Yeah, it took her a long time to forgive me for that.
I've had some. My friend's ex-wife was big into animals and stuff, and it was like before the Y2K stuff, they had a bunch of animals. And I was like, you guys don't have to worry about food for a while. I'm like, what do you mean? Well, you know, you got dog kebabs and kitty roasts, and
Got a big fat Fiesta cat.
you guys pull over for siren?
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
There's Main Street, so
Anyone else usually does.
well, I guess he's
That's an
flying up
ambulance. Looks like I would.
here. You guys
definitely-
got red and blues on your fire engines too.
Yeah,
yeah,
isn't
that's
that
fine.
weird? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is weird. But yeah, that's weird.
Like
They'll have red and blue. Where the hell was I? On the frickin'
Highway work.
highway. It was in New Mexico, I guess. Was that it?
Yeah, New Mexico.
I'm like, what the fuck do they got blue on highway workers? Like, they're just
What
fucking
you think,
doing something
what are
on the
all these
side of the
cops
street.
doing up there, and then you get up there and it's a bunch of highway workers.
Yeah, like fire trucks and are red and ambers, and cop cars are blue.
Yeah.
You know, they have blue and reds, the red and blues. I mean, that's kind of a common thing. But out here, I guess it makes sense because if people see red and blues in their mirror, they want to get the fuck out of the way, make sure they're not the one getting pulled over.
Yeah.
Unless you're that guy in the parking lot who decided to run from the cops.
Yeah. That's kinda weird, eh? Pull over and then just like, oh fuck this.
Slowed down and said, I'm going to jail. Screw it. I might as well go for a good reason. It's like,
Yeah, really.
it's really not a good reason.
I'm pretty sure that's only going to make it worse.
It's like, well, you know, drunk people don't think.
Nah. I mean, it's not like the old days either where you could, you know, there was one cop for 20 miles and you could pretty much outrun him.
Nowadays, with radios and helicopters.
Yeah,
and
well,
shit.
and also the cop cars are a lot faster than they used to be.
Hey, we get to find out if Bob's truck got stolen.
Yeah. Or they just broke window to steal shit out of it. I've had the side window broken on that truck like 3 times, but that was at home.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Looks like your truck bed's empty.
Yeah, oh well.
No, I can't tell from here. It's
Well, they would have had to cut the chains. I'm pretty sure the tailgate would be open.
a good possibility. No, I see your tire there. So
Oh, yeah.
tires on top. They probably didn't just put shit back.
Like for this trailer anyway.
We're gonna steal shit, and then we're gonna put what we don't take back. You're running really.
All the
This
windows
person
down.
here took up 2 spots, so I'm gonna take a kind of part of 2 spots. Because ain't nobody gonna park in there. See you guys later.
Yep. See you guys.
Shoot that SVT yet?
Yeah, I'd scrolled back the chat to see if I could figure out which donut shop they were at, but there's like 15 of those boasted donut shops in Phoenix. I was going to give it a call.
Be on the alert for 3 weirdos.
Well, one weirdo. One weirdo in a Hawaiian shirt and shorts.
And a fedora and combat boots.
Yeah.
You get
'cause
the
they did that to Good Guy with a Gun one night. Paged him over the intercom at Walmart.
we always talk about doing that to my boss when he's going on vacation. About like we always talk about calling the TSA and making an anonymous call and it's like, well, maybe we'll detain him for a few more days. We won't have to deal with him. Did you get to shoot that SVT yet?
No, it's been raining. I'm not going to take it out in the rain. It's only like 60% chance tomorrow, so maybe I'll be able to get it out tomorrow.
Right on. If it was an AK, I'd tell you it's supposed to get wet, but
Right.
in this
Right.
case, this costs a little more.
Actually, it only cost $200 more than my one AK. So.
Was it an Arsenal?
Well, oh no. I guess it'd be like 400 more. Yeah, as an Arsenal. Yeah, I got mine, and then Z got his. I think those were the last 2 AKs that were up for sale by all the distributors.
I just put together an AR pistol and I haven't even shot it yet, and I'm ready to SBR it. I'm like, this thing needs a stock.
Just get a SIG brace.
Yeah, it might. At least to hold me over while the ATF sits on my paperwork for 8 months.
Yeah, I know. I gotta do some research on AR-10 lowers.
Yeah, you gotta watch with those because they're not all compatible.
Well, I'm probably gonna do a whole Anderson build. So
yeah, I think Anderson is DPMS style. So if it'll fit in a DPMS, it should work.
Plus, they've got that RF 85 treatment, so that'd be nice. Plus, I got a 10% discount thing from them, so
That's cool. I built my pistol on an Anderson lower, and I can't find anything wrong with it.
yeah, that's what my builds are.
I mean,
No,
they all
I've got
come
like
from
six
the.
Anderson.
they'll
I
come
got
from-
6 Anderson lowers and 2 spikes.
Oh wow! I've just got 2. I got one's an Anderson, and the other's a Rock River. I mean, all those receivers come from like the same couple of forgeries.
Yep.
And a lot of companies selling them like aren't even doing the machining. They're like, there's like a group of shops that are machining them all, and then some company buys them. They engrave their logo in them, anodize them, and sell them.
Yep.
Have you ever done any NFA stuff?
No.
No. I'm wondering if you could put more than one item
Yeah, you can.
on a form. You can?
Oh, on one form?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I mean, I know you gotta get separate stamps for everything, but I mean, can you file multiple things at once?
I'm not sure. Yeah, that I'm not sure about.
'Cause I feel like I'd rather, like, there's a few things I want, and I'd rather just save up the money and just do it all at once, and
Right.
instead of waiting 8 months for this and 7 months for that. And
Let's see, AM10 complete 308 lower, $390.
I still gotta hunt down a Setme receiver.
Yeah, because when I was at the NRA, I was talking to the owner's daughter for Anderson.
She's single.
I know. I'd have to ask Marco.
Need to find a girl with money.
Yeah. Yeah, we were sitting there talking to her because she was asking where Marco was. I was like, well, shit, I don't know. It's like, I'll shoot him a text. I told her an AR-10 was going to be my next build because pretty much got everything, and all the other calibers. It's like 308's the only caliber I don't have. Yeah, that one right there is pretty much what I want.
Oh, that's nice. Was that a 24-inch barrel?
It's either 20 or 24. Yeah, it's a nice long one. Yeah, I'd say 24.
try it then in their seconds.
Yeah, I don't see any 308 complete uppers on their website though.
Put your own together.
Yeah, I'll probably have to. Yeah, the only thing, they've only got one rifle, complete rifle that in 308, it's 18-inch barrel. I don't like the handguard on it either. Should reach out to him. Tell him I want what they had on display at the NRA show. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go Anderson. Hey.
Well, Palmetto's got his 18s.
Yeah.
For complete uppers.
Yeah, I like that chrome barrel on that too. So chrome barrel, fluted barrel, chrome flash hider, or well, that'd be a break. So Put a nice big optic on it. I think it'll be ready to reach out and touch somebody. Damn, I like that barrel. Yep, something like that. Be a nice optic on it. Yeah, I know. I was checking them out for a buddy of mine. Pants.
Oh, the Aero Precisions.
Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much took a picture of everything they had in their booth because he wanted me to check them out, and then I forget what else he said to check out. And then Spikes. I was like, well, Spikes never has a booth, so. Ooh, what's that? Upper, lower combo sets.
Do you see that that 308 AR-10 that folds in half?
What, down at NRA?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. I know what you're talking about. The barrel comes out of it.
Yeah, you pull a lever on the side of the handguard and the whole thing just folds in half.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah,
slick.
You can get that and then get the was it Deadfoot arms? Is that who it is? Yeah, Deadfoot arms. They're the ones with the folding stock. It's the only one that you can actually shoot while it's folded. It'd be a neat little package.
Or there's that, was it the Dota system? What's that called? The quick release barrel.
The what?
Somebody makes a system where you just give the handguard a quarter twist and you just take the whole handguard, barrel, gas tube, everything off.
No.
I forget what it's called.
Dolos.
That's it.
Yeah, there's what I'm talking about. They got their own proprietary bolt and everything else with it.
You put that stock on the 308 that folds in half and you fit the whole thing in a book bag.
Yeah, it was Core 15. That was the other company that my buddy wanted pictures of. course, there's so many damn choices I could go with that. So.
I was looking around and I started getting into like $1,400 uppers, and I was like, we'll get away from those.
Yeah, hell, I'm trying. Let's see, what was the price of the? Yeah, it doesn't have a price for it because they've got a Hunter, complete rifle in 308, but it's only got an 18-inch barrel.
Barrel means everything.
Yeah.
Years. You could go buy cheap lower, cheap upper, and put a sweet barrel on it, and still shoot, sub MOA.
So 18-inch 308 barrel, make gas system, $95. Let's see what else we got. There we go.
I need
24-inch stainless steel 308 barrel.
I need a barrel for my AR-15 carbine. Well, I don't know what barrel's on that thing, but it sucks. It's either my barrel sucks or the lot of ammo I have sucks. Because, it's not marked anywhere on the barrel. So I swabbed it, and I measured it at, 1 8.5. So it should shoot 55 green just fine. But, I mean, it was grouping, 5 inches at, 50 yards.
Yeah.
And then I throw some 62 green in it, and it lands where I put the dot. So it's okay.
What was the twist?
1 8.5.
Yeah, let's go those heavy bullets.
It's usually 1 7 likes the heavies, but. But the lot of 55 grain I have is PMC bronze. So I don't know. It could just be a shit lot of ammo. Once I get a new dot for it, I'll grab some match ammo, see how it groups, and then I'll throw some different kind of 55s through it, see what happens.
Yeah.
sold the dot I had on it, so now I'm back to irons. It was a cheapo Barska.
Yeah, it looks like I found the barrel. Stainless steel, fluted. Yep, 24 inches. So I was gonna say the chat should be going off here in a minute.
Yeah, I should probably get my ass to bed anyway.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna wait until it clicked off, but figured I'd thank everybody for watching and come back tomorrow night.